Excellent. Cast your might. There we go. Things are prepared. I hope you're ready today, chat. To be perfectly honest, son of a bitch. Well, actually, that'll help me practice this sequence a lot more. Yes, sir. Oh, we got a lot of shit to react to. No, we got some burp post to watch. Burp post to read, burp post to react. Let me turn on some TV, get some water and shit. It's time! Reno Cappuccino! Wake up! It's time! Isn't it Reno Cappuccino? Ha 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 ha! Yes. Yes. Oh shit, I gotta charge my phone. I finally got to set my ass down. But goddamn, so many things were happening, I didn't even know what was going on up in here. Alright, so we got some couple VODs coming in hot to react before we start actually farming FGO. Let's see. I ain't gonna lie, I've already seen all the pranks in Japanese shows, because, you know, TLDR, I watched a lot of Japanese show back in my day. Back in my day, boy, y'all. How we doing on the foot event, chat? Oh, actually, how we doing on FGO normal event? Might have to low-key kind of like boss rush JP event, no? Nani? That's right, Nani is correct, friend. Is it working? Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. A big preach coming at you all. And make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. You already know. I've got some good videos cooking, and we finally were able to finish all the chapter 8s and epilogues. You're probably gonna see 2 videos a week for sure. Every week I gotta make at least 8+ videos. So wish me luck. I got this, and I hope you guys can believe in me that I got this. Yeah. Thank you guys. That's amazing. Are you guys liking the new clothing so far that they're busting out? I enjoy it. It's a very nice little touch. Nice little touch they got, I say. Very cool. I suppose I should put a little post out. A simple post, of course. Boom, 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 boom. What the Sigma? To be honest, I kind of want them all separated. Bomba. Bomba. What? It won't show up anymore. Why though? That's not fair. Oh, there we go. What? It doesn't have a little... Come on. It's gotta have a little weird chingy. Come on, bro. I suppose I should farm the... Yeah, the current YouTube channel, I suppose. Well, no, because I actually want them to be at youtube.com/Tolovetrouble. I wonder if I can take out the ad. If I can take out the ad, I think that's gonna be lit. I think that's what's causing the problem. Oh well. Post them all. Yes, sir. How you doing, Anagora? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having fun. Now, the question is the kick chat working? All right, kick chat's working. That's good. What about YouTube chan? Can I get a YouTube chan? Fun. Huh. All right, YouTube chat is working. If for some odd reason, a couple at a time, it just was not working, so I was needed to check it out. But now that we checked it out, we can now go to Bing Chiling. Yes, sir. I don't know why, but it should always be on. I don't know why they do that. But it should always be on. Oh, I had no tags on that, and I got that. Kind of low-key impressive, to be honest with you. I do wish it auto throws, but it is what it is. What are we gonna do? Which thumbnail do we want? What do we got after this? We got Lotto Prep, OC3, PC Gaming Show. What do we got? What the hell we got? Well, we'll just do Red versus White Dragon. Red v White. Fuck it. That's a pretty good badass thumbnail, don't you think so? I think it'll attract all the boys and girls to the yard. How's weekend treated you, Anna Anagora? Hope everything went well. Right now I'm getting my phone charged. Oh shit, I need about what? Need about 10 minutes, 20 minutes ish. So 2 video recordings, and then we'll be good to go on farming the footsies. The top priority is to try to finish JP event, just because JP events should be ending, if not ended. Quite the boiga, I say. Quite the boiga. Busto! All right, so video wise, we got ourselves our live action Japanese movie better than the anime. Sometimes it do be like that, for sure, for sure. When the same war theme shows a big difference. Oh yeah, this is like a weird 10-minute explanation, right? One side's Genshin, one side's also awesome equals fuck you. Yes, that is correct. The contradiction and the subtle undertone of Japanese girls are enticingly scary. That is correct. So I guess we can react to 3 of those for now. If you guys got any more, make sure you type it in bird post. Try not to do anything like Japanese pranks, to be perfectly honest with you, just due to the fact that I've probably seen it already. A fish has been soon spotted tomorrow. All right, a fish has been spotted soon. TM. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the Sada? The Sada looks very cute. And by the way, such a 10 out of 10 ad and such a 10 out of 10 storytelling by Gura, by the way. Just due to the fact that she ended her song with I'll do it again. She opens the door, and on the trailer, she actually opens the door from that other side, which is insane, which is such cinema. Well done. Like, her creativity is a fantastic job on her. Because simultaneously, with all the weathering waves, you know, funny. During the song, and it got all quiet and everything's on fire, right? And once she opens the door and she becomes the new person, and then she tries to step into the room, it's all like calm, seashore, you know, like relaxed. I didn't notice that. Yeah, I'll show it to you, Dan. It's really phenomenal what she did. As like storytelling wise in her trailer right now. Here, I can even fucking make this shit into a YouTube video. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, dude. It's yeah, whoever's behind Saba, her editors and her video making skills have generationally improved. It's insane. Sorry, it's Ashes again. Oops. Oh, am I gonna get copyrighted because I put Ashes? Well, I hope not, but I hope they will forgive me for you. No, it is fucking Halloween live. I might just take a picture instead of showing you the video, because if I show you the video, I'm probably not gonna get monetized. Oh god! Wrong button. Sorry. Yeah, it's so good. Smited by the Hololive Overlord, just you watch? Yeah, I don't want that. But I believe it, right? Like the sheer fact that those 2-second songs, they'll be like, copyright! Those songs were specifically utilized by the sound of the Halloween property. All your money is mine. They do be doing shit like that, I swear to God. All right. Your Honor, we need more thick bitches. Pretty good. Uh-oh. Gonna whisper sweet things inside of you, bro. What the Sigma? Oh, it's humping its legs. Ah! Sorry. I clicked on the wrong button. Apologies. We all got smited by the loud ass noise. Rip your ear fucking hole. Bomba. All right. Oh, damn. Somebody got naked. Oh, it's Titanic. Titanic naked scene. Shame I can't see it because I'm streaming, boys. Feels Batman. Damn! Nice suppressive fire. Oh. Give me a second. I'm munching on food. I got me some good ass hamburger. $239 for TwitchCon is insane. Holy shit. They really want money from us, chat. That's crazy. This is called the TwitchCon 10. Wow. Oh my god. Why is it so expensive? $249 for 1 day pass, $239 for 3 day pass. But why is my TwitchCon tickets almost the same price on one-way ticket to Japan? Oh my lord. The sheer amount of Twitch. That's insane. Twitch being Twitch? Dude, that's insane though, Dan. Right? Imagine you're just wanting to go to a TwitchCon and they'll try to take $300 per ticket. Hold up. Let's go check how much is what? Anime Expo tickets. How much is Anime Expo tickets? Register now. Bitch, I ain't registering, but I want to know how much is it. So 4 day, okay? 4 day ticket cost you $200. 4 day ticket, which is like 3.5 days, is $200. But Twitch wants $239 for 3 day pass. That's absolutely crazy. Oh damn, if I'm a child, that shit's $42. Perhaps it's time for me to turn into a child. If I become a child and prove my innocence, I will get the cheap tickets. What do you think, Dan? Do you think I can pull it off as a child? Do you think I can goo goo gaga my way through? What if I cosplay as a child? Does that count? Like if I cosplayed as myself as baby, does that count? Like the baby from Boss Baby? Perhaps. Alright. Let's get this video started now that I've finished my sandwich. Ow. Badge mailing has been ended. Moving forward, all badge order must be picked up on site. Jesus Christ. A lot of people are going to Anime Expo, Dan. Are you going to Anime Expo? Yeah. Apparently, it's about $1,950 plus 2.65 service fee versus Twitch's 3 days, 265? Is it 35, 65? 39, excuse me. Dyslexic coming in hot. Lion, bear, a buffalo, a bison, a crocky crocker, crocker rocker. Oh, damn. What the fuck? Bruh. Oh, what the fuck? What is she doing? Oh my god. What is wrong with these people? Yo, that I just witnessed some insane shit. This girl like kicks the back mirror while you're driving a car and you try to use it as a mirror to comb her hair, and she saws off the corner windows of a car to do her makeup. That's insane. All I got one of my sandwiches done. It's time for me to do some little bit of explanation and how amazing Gura is doing. All right. Let me turn off the music. And it's explaining time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Let me get my thing ready. Ooh, on top of that, after I finish explaining, we'll do one more. We'll do one more reaction video, and then we'll start farming on the JP action here. All right. So let me go. Wait, can you guys see that? You guys cannot. Can you guys see that? You guys cannot. Let me move your ass real quick. Baba boy. Okay. Welcome. So, if you do not know, Gargura, if you don't know Gargura, aka the fish, the Same of Hollow Ian Live, now retired, has now once again come back as Saba, aka Same Kosaba. AKA she is a child of Sama, and she is a child of a shark, and that's also a macro. A little bit of macro shark combined with a little cattier action. So if you have not noticed, within these few months, starting from very June, she has slowly but surely hinted of her returning. And then her second video showcases a crab with a butthole and a behind the scene of what she could be. And then on the third one, you have to understand, third one is busted with cinema. The reason why I say it's busted with cinema is the following sequence. If you see this here, she is twin-tailed. She also got ears. Now, please do understand that this is where cinema comes from. She's busted out some hints right here with the shells and more. And simultaneously, here's the door, okay? Now, I need you to remember this sequence, okay? Because this sequence is going to happen once more in June 28th. The reason why this door opening was so important and so relevant is because it is exactly the way that Gura left Hollow Live by opening a new door. Of course, I'm not going to put any videos to it because I don't want to get copyrighted. But if you can clearly see here, she has opened a path to a new door and she goes in. Because I'll do it again, right? Ashes again, I'll do it again. She opens up the door, the whole thing finishes, and then the sequence is not from a top to bottom, but a bottom to top, right? And watch this once more. Door opens. A new beginning for her. She'll do it again. She walked out of that door, came in brand new. It's so good. It is such a well done lore sequence that I don't know if this shit was done on purpose or I don't know if this was purely coincident. But this was cinema. And she's coming out on June 28th. I hope you enjoyed. The reason why I'm kind of hyped for this, just due to the fact that a little lore nerd like me was so excited about this little one video here. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. How's that? Pretty good? I'd say it's all right. But you see how that went, Dan? Pretty lit. Right? Like how she went. It went from, the down perspective to the down perspective. It's so good. Like, it's 10 out of 10 cinema. Can't wait for more. We got ourselves a live action versus Japan's better than anime. What is this? Yeah, what the hell is this? Somebody sent me a... I think it was Dante. Yeah, I think Dante sent me when the same war theme shows big difference. I don't understand what that means. So we'll react to it all the same. But last but not least, we got the shocking truth of what Japanese girls actually mean. So, while this is happening, let us begin. I think we'll go with this one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the reaction stream once more. Today we're going to be reacting to our live action Japanese movies better than anime. Let's do this. And don't forget to hit the like, comment, and subscribe. And here we go. If you guys don't know, a little bit of funny lore. Every Japanese live action has been pretty good. Anything that's Japanese live action adapted is pretty well. The sad part is, if you've already noticed, the Western live action's kind of dog, but it is what it is, right? So I'll get you guys the startup real soon, and hope you enjoy the show, aka my reaction. By the way, Genshin was using WoW floor textures from 10 years ago. Dang. Well, we'll figure out that in next year.
Exactly how to tell you guys this, but
what's up?
Last week I did the unthinkable.
What'd you do?
Unforgivable. The unfossiliferous. I took a week off watching anime. But wait,
what do you mean by that?
Video, unsubscribe and bully me in the comments. Hear me out.
Damn, this man was spitting bars.
3D live action Japanese movies had in common with anime. And if I did,
you know what this having in common? They're both good, baby.
The same kind of enjoyment out of watching them just because I'm a fan of anime. A fanime, if you will.
Oh, fanime. Damn, this guy's spitting bars. Does he live in Japan? You fucking bastard. I'm jealous.
Over the past couple years, I've come to love several Japanese authors and have found great joy in
I'm so jealous. The fact that he can record videos and live in Japan with no problem in his life and don't have to take a Japanese work as his necessity already tells you that he is he's set for life.
I never gave Japanese cinema a fair chance. So after powering through some severe withdrawal symptoms, I pushed anime off to the
side. Dang, he's been suffering.
Only 90s kids on. Not now. Sorry about that. Over the past week, I've watched 4.5 Japanese films.
Imagine being faithful to the source material. I mean, live action does it, but if doesn't, sometimes it just does a really good adaptation for it.
I did the obvious thing.
We can't be talking about the Western, Ray. We're talking about the Japanese action.
From there, I went to the opposite end of the spectrum and watched a sci-fi thriller about a 9th grade class forced to fight to the death, Tower of God style, called Battle Royale.
Oh, dang! Yo, Battle Royale be wildin' though.
Still walking, before finishing off with that 0.5 I mentioned before.
What is happening here?
About a high school upskirt photographer. But
wait, are we actually watching a live action movie? Oh, wow.
Manga of the same name, but to be fair, you'd be pretty hard-pressed to find any romance movies not based on a manga, so I gave it a watch anyways. And I was actually pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, because it's made by a Japanese person.
All her friends about having a super kakoi boyfriend named Kiyoya Sata. When Kiyoya finds out about the deception, he agrees to pretend to be Erika's boyfriend in exchange for her becoming his dog, who will do absolutely whatever he tells her.
Wolf. Yes, sir.
They have similar set pieces to anime, like cafes, aquariums, karaoke, and melon pan, but it also
dude! Oh, go back! You have no idea. I see. You know he is ingested, and he has been officially intertwined in the Japanese culture. The fact that he calls this out legitimately says meronpan. Oh my lord, you have no idea. Meronpan is the GOAT. Oh my lord, I miss it already hearing that name. I remember eating Ultra Meronpan, which is like the chocolate, but inside it's like a smooth butter variant. It's all large. It's like a freaking French loaf. Oh my god, 10 out of 10. Best $6 of your life. I'm gonna tell you straight up.
The actors did a great job at translating over-the-top anime reactions into the real world without being too cheesy. And at no point did he hold back from being...
Bro's making me act up. Dude, listen. He's going great. I've not seen this live action.
All felt very familiar, like the classic, oops, I forgot my umbrella. Here, let's share. Shit, I got one drop of water on me. Now I'm dead. Or the whimsy older sister who always takes things too far. Or even the nerdy class rep who turns out to be super hot after he takes his glasses off.
That's right. Super rep be pretty hot.
Super well. Like, a lot of the physical comedy came off as kind of weird.
No, I think you're just not used to the Japanese norm. She's like, eh?
And seemingly due to budget limitations, the movie doesn't exactly portray Tokyo.
I've never seen this movie, so I can't tell you. Nor can I critique it.
Beautiful wides of the city or sakura petals floating through the air. But I actually really got a kick out of the way the city streets were shown. It made a lot of really good memories come rushing back, and now I'm a little depressed because I can't go back to Japan until the world goes back.
Ah, let's go! He doesn't live in Japan! No disrespect, of course, but I thought he was living in Japan, so I was a little sad about it. But the fact that he only can visit Japan...
Overall, I actually really enjoyed watching this movie. I had been so...
Hey, glad to see he enjoyed it.
Got what real people look like. But that being said, despite having a similar look, feel, and sound to anime, it didn't bring anything new to the table and lacked that...
Bruh. That, like, clicked PTSD. Oh, my lordy Lou. That bell was always the nemesis of our timeline, I swear. That was the bell to go home, or that was the bell to move on, or that was the bell that you were late and you were cooked.
Whimsical editing style that I've come to know and love. So I don't think I'd ever choose...
By the way, I watched the Oshinoko on live animation. It's pretty cool. I've never watched the Oshinoko, the anime, nor the live action. The only anime of Oshinoko I watched is that 1 3-hour episode. Because I don't need to see any others, okay? My Oshinoko ended in that one episode.
Over an animated one. When I found out there was a Japanese film about a 9th grade class abandoned on a deserted island and forced to fight...
Oh, wait, was that Takeshi? Is that my boy Takeshi being the school teacher? He is, he's the head of the school teacher. What the... Is he the teacher of, Yeah, this is, what you call... Oh, Battle Royale. Right. I forgot Takeshi was in that.
I was in for a treat.
The shit's... Battle Royale was amazing.
Book of the same name. Battle Royale is a campy thriller film that does not hold back in its brutality.
Yes, sir.
The plot bears a striking...
It's so brutal that you have to censor it in the age 2025. Isn't that ridiculous? It is a how long has it been? It is a 1999 book that's been adapted, I think, at like 2005 or something. And now it is censored 20 years later. It's crazy. We live in a crazy world. I swear to you.
Is a campy thriller film that does not hold back in its...
I don't know when the movie's released, but you get the point.
The plot bears a striking, and I mean striking, resemblance to that of The Hunger Games, which was not published until 8 years later.
That's right. Hunger Games stole from Battle Royale 100%. Don't let anybody else tell you.
Suspicious? Absolutely. Anything to say about that, Suzanne?
I'm Suzanne Collins. The books and authors that inspired me when I was young still inspire me today. I lived overseas.
You know this bitch wants the Battle Royale. Ain't no shit. She just said I live overseas, bro. She copied word for word Battle Royale into that thing.
I loved this film. It takes itself pretty seriously, but
my boy Takeshi.
Written antagonist that provides a nice layer of humor. But I'm not here.
I love Takeshi, man. He's crazy in every role. Hey, thank you so much for the resub, Clear Big Preach.
The characters were all very familiar anime archetypes.
Oh, damn, he's busting out the dog pose. Oh my gosh, he's so young. What the? Oh, Lordy Lou. If you don't know, he's like now a singer, an artist, an actor. So it's just...
From the brooding exchange student, too cool for school, to the peaceful protag, whose hair hangs down over his eyes.
Yes, sir.
The top bullies. And even the dweeb who only cares about studying for exams. And as expected...
That's true. Yeah. Got the nerds. See, we don't have the Omega nerds anymore, right? Like, you see it right there, right? Where you got the girl bullies, then you got the Omega nerds that says, hey, shut up, I'm trying to study for my exam kind of deal.
And as expected, all the costumes from school uniforms to tracks...
And then bad boy gets bullied. Or the bad boy bullies a bully, and then bullies bully the bad boy, and then bad boy try to save girl from bully.
Streetwear,
you know, El Classic.
Because like I've talked about before, anime costumes are more or less a reflection of Japanese fashion in real life.
That's
But
right.
To be honest, that's about all they have in common.
How dare you?
Fight scenes are choreographed in a way unique to live action, and the pacing and tone are
Oh,
different from any
pantyhose.
anime I've
Oh,
ever seen.
Takeshi busted out the. Yes, sir. Oh,
Aside from
Oh.
a few over-the-top flashbacks, my only real issue
Oh
with
my
this film
goodness.
was just how many characters they expect you to keep track of and get
That's
invested
right.
in, which I find most anime do a much better job of balancing. Overall, this was pretty much the inverse of Wolf Girl and Black Prince. It didn't have too many similarities to anime, but it did bring a whole lot of great things to the table.
More violence.
I
Urgh.
say this, but Battle Royale was definitely worth taking time off anime to watch.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
just gonna lump the two dramas I watched together because they were very similar in vibe and pacing. They even share an action.
Uncensored editing is the true bully. Hey, calm down,
Last name,
hentai,
just
please.
You, who you might recognize from Tokyo Knows follows a group of children who were abandoned in a Tokyo apartment and must learn to fend for themselves. While Still Walking gives an intimate look into a family who only
Oh wow,
understands
he's
the
so young
to
too.
care
Yeah,
for
that's
the
by the way,
of the eldest
that's another famous Japanese voice actor, and an actual actor.
son. I really racked my brain trying to think of a similar anime to these films, and by that I mean I scrolled through AniList, but I came out empty.
You scrolled AniList. That was your first problem.
Violet Evergarden, but even that is a pretty big stretch. And that is because these films are so grounded in reality. Both are social critiques showing the darker side of Japanese culture, and neither put any effort into romanticizing modern life in Japan.
Yep,
Which is pretty much
that's
all
true.
anime is designed to do. So aside from a few
The anime romanticize it. Live action criticizes
as the Cleveland show. Alright, if anyone's actually still watching at this point, it must just be because you want to hear about that .5 voyeuristic photography movie I mentioned before.
I don't know what that
This is
means.
actually the first movie I came across while researching for this video, and when I saw that there was a Japanese rom-com with 91%
Love Exposure, bruh.
Love Exposure is a 2008 film about a teenage boy, also named Yu. No, not Yu. Yu falls in love with a girl he runs into while working.
Yeah,
as
you
a
be
doctor.
trifling.
What stands out about this film is that it has a runtime just shy of 4 hours.
Yeah,
That
it's
should've been my first
dog.
After
4
reading some
hours.
glowing reviews,
I've
I
never
moved on
seen
to
it,
the
though.
unknown. And what did I find, you might ask?
All I saw was the
That's actually
trailer
very
was
similar to anime.
bad.
After a very simple 30-minute exposition, the writing and acting takes a sharp left turn into Camp Goofy. The
Oh, we
editing
love
and
Camp
humor do
Goofy.
not hold back on trying to make you laugh, and the ecchi nature of the humor reminded me of shows like Grand Blue Dreaming and Hagane. So why does this only count as a 0.5? 0.5, you might ask? It's because I turned it off halfway through. I understand why this
How
movie has the
dare
reasons it
you!
has, and I appreciate what it was trying to do, but what it was trying to do just wasn't for me. No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't get
Oh,
invested in the
damn!
characters, let
Busting
alone
the
find
move.
the jokes funny. So although it was very similar to anime, as far as comedies
I think he just didn't get a lot of the.
go, I'm sticking with 2D.
Yeah, I think he just didn't get a lot of Japanese jokes. Because when it comes to live action, it definitely has a lot of like back in the day comedy for sure. Simultaneously, it has like a back in that day trend or like an era trend for sure that like Americans might not get because Japanese got a lot of physical and a potty humor. So it is what it is.
So after a week of immersing myself into the gritty embrace
It's understandable.
of cinema,
It's understandable.
has my stance on 2D versus 3D at all changed? Unfortunately, not really. Most of the movies I watched.
Wait, did he just debate me? He says live action Japanese are better than anime. Okay, because it's a question mark. He says nah.
Pretty amazing
Okay,
and
I got
definitely
debated.
worthwhile over most Hollywood movies, but I didn't find the
I
same
got
magic
debated.
I feel when reading Japanese literature or, better yet, watching Chinese cartoons.
How dare
If
you?
you think that I'm wrong, comment Baka and try the experiment for yourself. I recommend starting with Battle Royale, which I think was the only one that was worth taking time away from anime to watch. Thank you so much.
Damn, bro, what on earth? You're missing out on so much live action, but Battle Royale definitely was a good choice for him, for sure.
Much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, I've got many more like it, and I especially recommend this one. It's probably my favorite, and totally not something that YouTube's algorithmically recommending to you based on
HGT visits London in real life. K-On movie anime pilgrimage.
history.
Hey man, thank you so much for the video. Thanks for letting me call and comment on it. Kind of neat. As a Japanese person, he be spitting facts, but simultaneously, he's not Japanese, so he definitely I bet he just didn't get a lot of the jokes that is in that 4-hour movie. And simultaneously watching a 4-hour subtitled movie, understandably so, to get very exhausted. For sure, for sure. How you doing, Claire, by the way? Hope you're doing well. Not a big fan of that, but it is what it is. Here's the link to the video. Ooh, that's a bad news I just got. That's... Well, gotta do that. Gotta take care of that later when I finish streaming. Yikers, yikers. Got bad news. It is what it is. All right, so yeah, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on my video as well as the know some right here, Bubba Boy.
Yeah. Hello and welcome back.
See, kind of neat, my man. Hit that like and subscribe on him, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. All right, we got one video done. Well done, chat. Well done. Let's see. Give me a second. I gotta make sure I title it. Yeah, I gotta title this shit so I don't forget it. It is what it is. What is this called? This called is our live action Japanese movie better than anime. Yeah. I just gotta kind of get the title so I can get back to the link. Okay, now that that's done, let me turn that off real quick. Just finished a day of work, quite the advanced in my work, but no telling my boss or she'll give me more. So you're done with your quota, but you're now laying low. I see you. Hey, thanks for the VOD, Hentai. I appreciate that. Like Sonic live action? Yeah, Sonic live action is the opposite, right, Hentai? Where a lot of Japanese people don't appreciate it because whatchamacallit, Sonic is not that popular. Simultaneously, the concept of Sonic definitely dissipated in Japan. So, it is what it is. All right, let me get some little quick drinkies. Let me feast upon my second sandwich, and then we will do 2 more recordings. My phone is fully charged, so we're ready whenever we need to. Our goal is to finish the feet tower, do the challenge quest. Actually, let me go check. I might have to do JP challenge quest ASAP. Is the JP event over? I hope not. I think we got like 4 hours. Not even. Yeah, we got about 9 hours on the JP event. That's about enough. Yeah, we should be fine. We can take our sweet time. 9 hours. Remind me before I end the stream, I gotta do a challenge quest on JP so we can show that case and record that, me fighting it, and then call it a day. Okay. On to the second video. What is this, by the way? When the same war theme shows a big difference. Genshin Impact is using a War to Warcraft edit while Wuwa is on a next level. I'll be the judge of that. But this is video is called When the Same War Theme Shows a Big Difference. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And here we go. Left side is Genshin. Right side is Weathering Waves, aka Wuwa. We're about to figure out why a same theme shows big difference due to visual perspective. You see this Digimon story? I did. I'm excited. I don't know if that's a new Digimon, but yeah, a new trailer came out showcasing the new guy, right? Okay. Little arena. Now, visually, obviously, Weathering Waves can definitely catch your attention just due to the fact that it's got that TikTok method of constant, like, things are moving. Like, for instance, look, the circle is moving. There are bright colors, varying colors, so that you're constantly kept your eye towards it. Because, you know, if you're ADHD or ADD, someone like me, I get cooked when I see stuff like that. But compared to Genshin, Genshin's more rustic for sure. Genshin's got that more like ancient arena style. It's kind of got that like graffitied on, but yet still, both of them doesn't look like they're aged. I guess Genshin is more aged, like it's already like in the passage of time, or it's been used a couple of times, you know. Yeah, I'm cooked. Like I said, the fact that they have this kind of already showcase, like the good thing about it is that because they have this, they have my full attention on the Weathering Wuwa, right? But the problem is because of the ADHD and ADD functionality is happening, I can't look around the surrounding area because my attention span goes back to the banner compared to the Genshin where I can just kind of see the atmosphere. But Genshin has always been the more simplistic kind of game where you can't expect like a super high level quality because it's Genshin, right? Genshin's whole niche is make it kiss, right? Keep it simple, stupid. And it's to invite people to the MiHoYo verse because Genshin is merely a gateway drug. Because their game's better than MiHoYo. Game's better than Genshin. And then notice here, it could be just me, or I don't see any people in the in the Weathering Wave one. You just can't see them. There are a couple of guards. I believe you. I believe you. But you can clearly see people kind of roaming here and there, kind of doing their NPC things. I think showcasing that is very important because if it's an arena / coliseum, you're going to have people roaming, if not existing, to kind of witness, cheer, or boo the contestant. I ain't gonna lie to you. I fucking hate the water noise. That's so annoying to me. That's spawn right though. Damn, they're spawning. They're loading up. It is pretty funny that in Genshin there's nothing. I'm gonna skip this if this shit continues. I can't handle the water, dude. Stop. Fucking stop. I can't. I'm gonna ×2 this because it's so I cannot handle the water. And simultaneously, where are you staring at? Right? Like, are you gonna stare at this or are you gonna stare at her? Obviously, it's gonna be her. She be bussing. She be showing that ass, B. And I'm starting to get sick and tired of her pitter patter. Yo, stop making her pitter patter. For God's sake. Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Genshin does have a bare right aesthetics looks, but this fucking pitter patter of the water and the withering woo is pissing me so badly that I don't really care. Like, I'm assuming that's from Withering Woo, but that pitter patter, dude. What am I witnessing here? When a same war theme shows a big difference. Oh! Oh, she finally stopped pitter-pattering! God bless! Holy! Oh my lord. I was getting sick and tired of that pitter-patter. I did not care for the pitter-patter. By the way, Genshin did a LB7 thing again with South America without any South American things. Damn, unlucky. Unlucky. You know how it is, though, Dan. Genshin takes whatever is the most hype and popular, and then yoink that thing and slap a kawaii girl that's not a, you know, a hard line in historical record or anything. They're gonna be barely tan, if not tan at all. It is what it is. Genshin be like that. I can definitely see the detail difference for sure of like, if you want to feel the vibe, it's definitely Weathering Wuwa. But if you like simplicity, yeah, it's definitely Genshin Impact. I highly recommend, like, Genshin Impact needs an upgrade. I agree with that. But like I said, Genshin Impact was never a like a competition for sure. Genshin was always a comfy, chill, easy on the eye vibes. Like, legitimately brain turn off, explore like Tears of Kingdom or the first Zelda game on Switch. Do we get to see combat anytime soon? No combat on both sides? I'm just glad that we don't have that water pitter patter, because once the water pitter patter comes, it's gonna enrage me. Oh, is that it? Now we're gonna witness it just Wuthering Wave and then compare it to Genshin Chan. I mean, look, it looks wonderful. It looks gorgeous. Both of them looks gorgeous. But if the video is trying to tell me how detailed Wuwa is, sure, it is detailed. Hello there, video. Salutation. Is it just gonna show me the same thing? I better not. If I, oh, thank God, thank God. I was like, if I hear her pitter patter, I swear to God, I'm gonna lose it. It's very nice. Yeah, compared to it, very simplistic, little, you know, Lego blocks, Roblox style. You don't have a car, you don't have a bike, you don't have a super speed to get through these things, because unless you have this girl, I think it was, right, where she like gets a motorcycle and just goes straight, you're cooked. The pitter patter was too OP. Please nerf. Oh, dude. Bruh. the water of the pitter patter, the first 20 seconds is nice. Okay, the first 20 seconds of pitter patter is nice. Anything beyond the 20-second pitter patter, I'm gonna lose it. I don't know. I think they're both great. I don't have a really Wuthering Waves definitely feels very festive for sure. If they want to like know the differentiation, right? Wuthering Wave feels like you're in a festival. Wuthering Wave feels like you're in a coliseum compared to Genshin Impact, where it's kind of like a gathering of a place, right? It's not really a coliseum. It's not place of honor. It's not place of like poggers. It's more of kind of a gathering place, right? Some places kind of whispery, other places a little bit more rowdy. I'm about. Is this to see the difference? I have no clue, Fede. It is, because the title is called "The Same War Theme Shows a Big Difference," and I think it's trying to. I think it's trying to notify that the Wuthering Waves has a better atmosphere and better theme on the topic versus Genshin Impact. Oh, thank God. No pitter patter, man. Swear. And then, yeah, you see these little leaves flowing. I think that's part of the thing that they want to showcase that Wuthering Waves have that Genshin will never have. Because Genshin will never do that because it's, you know, it's too much budget. I'm talking about like how there's like wind and a little sunshine difference and shadow overlays and wind noise and ambience. I think it's definitely trying to showcase that, which is very understandable for sure. And they're like, oh, look at Genshin, barely has anything. But to me, someone who wants to like enjoy a video game, for sure, like unironically, I enjoy the animation of Genshin. Because if I'm doing Wuthering Waves, I'm gonna try hard, obviously, right? I've never played Wuthering Waves, but it looks great. It looks fantastic. But if I want to Bing chill, right? Bing chilling, and like have a comfortable gameplay without any insanity, I'd probably play Genshin. But like I said, Genshin is very slow and calm and stuttered versus from Wuwa, from what I heard, it's all about practically punishing Grey Raven style combat, where you just spam and pray. Where's that graphic update? So are you telling me that the Wuthering Waves that's like the newest Wuthering Waves graphics update? Because I have no clue when it comes to Genshin and Wuthering Waves. They're both the same game. Everybody's gonna say Wuthering Waves is better, which, like, I guess, sure, right? To me, I don't care, because I don't play those games because I don't have time for that shit. But that was it. Honest opinion. Who cares? To be perfectly honest, it really just depends on your it really just depends on your vibe, right? If you're an ADHD Punishing Grey Raven kind of person, which if you don't know, Punishing Grey Raven, it's like a super combat smasher keyboard, lights glowing, heavy time attack, stop action, perfect parry, and then it just stops the whole shebang to bust out 40 million other combo, and it makes you, you'll lose your sight of what you're doing once you start comboing the combo. That's Weathering Waves. Genshin Impact, on the other hand, is just like, a slow alchemy, right? The Alchemy for Dummies, the game where, you can put a fire, you can put a little water. Oh, that creates a, a little bit of a quote unquote condensation. So steam attack and all that stuff with lightning, a little bit of life. Makes you, boom, bomba, all that stuff, right? It's kind of like a basic, simple baby's first alchemy style of kind of video games. It's easy, it's simple, right? So high octane would definitely be Weathering Waves, and from the backgrounds, it definitely is if you want more detailed and precise and feel the atmospheric, like you're in the movie and you're in the game and you want to be the part of the MMORPG experience, 100% Weathering Wave, right? But for those people who are like comfortable with Minecraft, for those who are comfortable with just kind of basic, simple, plain, easy going, right? Kind of definitely a slow life, like spending, isekai to have a slow lifestyle. Genshin is definitely it. Hope you guys enjoyed my critique. If you guys didn't, hey, make sure you comment down below why you hate my critique and why you butthurt, okay? I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. If there's like a Weathering Wave or Genshin fan, there's going to be butthurt about that video for sure. I'm excited. I'm going to have a lot of hate. Feels Goodman. Very excited. Very excited. By the way, I saw a 20 plus button combo with this Wuwa girl. It's kind of wild. Yep, Wuwa had a graphic shenanigans update the other day with a bunch of filters allowing you to make it look cool. Oh, is that what that video was about? Because I have no clue. By the way, both of them didn't catch my attention. Well, Fede, you must understand. Are you going to catch your attention on Uma Musume? The best girl horse derby in the 21st century? Yes, sir. It is right around the corner, Chatterino Cappuccino. Are you excited? Listen, I'm excited for this. I am gonna be so hyped. I am so hyped for this game because you know why? It's not gonna be popular, but it's sure as hell gonna be exciting. And you're gonna see a lot of NA Uma Musume tubers for sure pop up out of nowhere. Just understand that they'll all be doing nasties. Okay, they're all some sick twisties. But I ain't gonna lie to you. This is one of the most. If you like playing baseball, if you like playing it's ironic. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Uma Musume Pretty Derby is a very, very psychotic gold mine because it's practically Cygames' Midas's touch. The reason for that is because it has idle aspects, it has horse racing aspects, gambling aspects, sports game aspects, and it's got scenarios, it's got story, it's got lore, it's got gacha, it's got costume. I don't know if it has battle pass yet. I'm pretty sure it does. But simultaneously, you can PvP with your horse girls, which is crazy to hear. And then they do kind of like a monthly tournament to see who paid the most. Unironically, you can pay to win, but you technically can't pay to win because you have to play to win. You can pay to get the best stat horse girl to win, but you got to play to make your best horse girl best stat, which is insanity. Because this game definitely makes you work for it for your quote unquote top tier horse girl. Horse Girl stream? Yes, sir. By the way, Persona 5X will come out the same day. And Eve booster pack. What the hell is a Eve booster pack, Ray? What the heck is a Eve booster pack? Tell me about that one. Eve booster pack is a Uma Musume fighting game? No shot. It ain't it. Pokemon TCG Gotcha. What? Oh, is Eve booster pack coming in the Pokemon TCG Gotcha that's on mobile? I gotcha. Oh, I didn't know what you were talking about there, Ray, for a second, but now we're on the same page. Is there a Musume fighting game? I can't remember. All I know is Uma Musume has quote unquote the phone game. It's got the quote unquote party game, right? It's got it's practically an actual and casual pixel graphic party game, kind of like a semi JRPG. It's pretty fun. Excuse me. And I think he has one more, but I can't remember, or at least it's not in quote unquote Steam just yet, at least on NA release. There's that party game. Yeah, that party game's pretty looks pretty fun for sure. It's about $45, so it's not definitely worth it's not worth buying until it's on sale for sure. Just because, you know, I ain't the richest kid on the block, as you can see. But yeah, I'm excited for Uma Musume Derby. Uma Musume Derby, unironically, is like WWE. Have you seen those WWE games? It's practically like that, because you have to train your horse and then throw them into the race. And most of the time, if you trained your girl right, the race will go pretty smoothly. But if you mess up, or if you're definitely like on the edge because you messed up on your training, or your shitty RNG slide it in, it'll definitely like it'll make the game more intense and exciting. Simultaneously, like, it is RNG a little bit during the race, so like you might actually get tackled by like other horse girls, and they might like trap you in a cage so you can't like take the lead, and etc and whatnot. It gets pretty fun. It gets very intense. Like for instance, yeah, we can watch a video. So like Uma Musume Pretty Derby gameplay, right? Like for instance, let's see. Okay, we'll do gameplay with Rice Shower. Yeah, perfect. Xnian already got it covered for you, and there you go. Practically Rice Shower, if you don't know, I think it was like 4 or 5 years ago, she was like the top tier lead. So he's got it all prepped up for this quote unquote junior high make. She's about to start her debut. Here's the 2,000-mile run. He skipped the whole damn thing because he said he wants to see video game and not the conversation. Yeah, depending on the conversation, by the way, that you had there, depends on the starting mood she has. And it seems that she's normal. She didn't trip. She didn't do anything crazy. Usually you want that mood to be ecstatic so she can pop the fuck off. But normal's perfectly fine. It is RNG, so you can't control it. So to TLDR, right? To TLDR, how to play Uma Musume, right? Is you need to get all your stats very accordingly, but some of the stats you're gonna need to make it higher than others before your first race, obviously. And then the top side, the double circles and whatnot, the double circle, triple circle, these indicate popularity. And then on the corner right here, right? On the corner right here, it says the most popular. So triple circle means that you're the most popular. This doesn't really mean anything. It just means that everybody kind of has an eye on you. So if you lose, you'll lose more fans, but if you win, you get a little bit more fans. Then you got your stats where you can raise your stats before you go to race. That's kind of the whole point. You train before you go to these races. And I don't know if he's going to showcase skills. So he's not going to showcase the skills. So skills, by the way, it already kind of gives you like a preset of skills that you can unlock before the race. And the skills activate during the race while you're getting chased or while you're trying to corner somebody or trap somebody or try to break out of somebody's like drift or clutches, right? There's a lot of shit to it. There's a whole like alphabetical encyclopedia on literally a PhD on how certain things work phenomenally to certain Uma Musume girls at certain Uma Musume times. But don't worry about that. So she has an affinity. Every horse girl has an affinity. And her affinity is grass, right? On grass field. A mid-distance at the very first. So it means the first one is like the playing field, right? Like which terrain. There's like rough, there's grass, there's mound, there's track, etc. And then there's the distance. They got the super short, short, medium course, large, super long, right? Marathon style kind of deal. And then last but not least, the positioning that where the horse girl wants to be. Rice Showers has always been a position forward, which means that she always kind of wants to be, she wants to be in the head. She wants to be in the head of the lead because there's 4 options right here. We're gonna keep on the mood kind of depends on the mood. Like you don't want her mood to be down because when her mood is down instead of a normal, right? When her mood is normal, she's all right. When her mood is high, there might be some like luck stat, boost stats, and some of the things that she might be able to pull off much better than before. But when it goes like down, right, it says she's not feeling so good, or like worse, she's sick. There is a chance of injury that can permanently hurt your girl, which does make her rest up, which would destroy your quote-unquote horse girl career because you can't train during those turns. So you kind of want to keep her motivated, but simultaneously not crazy motivated. And then last but not least, you got the plan. This one is it's either in the back, in the middle, forward, or the last option is run away with it. So what it means is that the speed and the matchings of how the energy consumptions and energy conservations that the horse girl wants to do. The more affinity that you can put her in the right position, the better. So she wants to be forward. So you want to put her in the forward, which is the 3rd button, right? And so, hey, thank you so much for the Raiderino Cappuccino, brother. Appreciate that. How are you doing, my friend? We're just explaining about horse girls right now. So the very first option is run away. Run away is very fast. Like it is ahead of the lead. It's going to consume a lot of stamina. It's going to be very dangerous because you are not going to survive the long run. The third option, or the second option right here, is the quote-unquote ahead, which means that if there's a group gets clumped, if usually whenever a horse girl runs, there's going to be kind of like a cluster, you know, those little NASCAR cluster before anything happens. Whenever that happens, your Uma Musume girl wants to be preferred in the forward, wants to be ahead so it doesn't get clumped up in the middle. The fourth option is in the middle. So they like to be in the middle. They like to be in the draft area. And then last but not least, back, right? Which is the quote unquote backside, the back line. Like it's going to be a slow start, but at like the end of like the last minute spart or during a certain corner, it has more capability to not get blocked or not get There's different strategies to these things, right? Like for instance, sticking in the middle is the worst thing you can do because some of the skills can get blocked by other girls' skills because some of the girls' skills are specialized to block Umamusumes that try to get out of the middle and whatnot. And so like most of the time you want to either be super back or in the front just cuz unless the girl excels in the draft, right? And then last but not least, you got the name, Rice Shower, her star, which means that he didn't fully upgraded her. Understandable. And then every so often, there's two quote unquote voice actors. By the way, those two people, one female, one male, they are official professional horse racing, like IRL horse racing people, which is insane announcers. They would talk about the horse girl, and then the male usually kind of goes down with the analysis and be like, oh, this person's like, oh, top of the leaderboard, or like in the popularity vote, she's supposed to be the winning show, yada yada yada. Pretty good. And then you could see that stat changed, right? Like for instance, notice that her stat is in the triple digits. He's competing against double digits, right? And then this girl, aka Furido do Banana, right? Furido do Banana, it's a horse girl name. This is also all the horse girls is a IRL horse girl. You can definitely look it up if you're ever curious of what their actual records and why they are the way they are. It's pretty cool. Simultaneously, Uma Musume anime also showcased this as a homage as well. As you can see, the girls that the Rice Shower is fighting up against are all scrubs. They're G+. They're not even 3 digits. She's the 7th in popularity, and that's why she has a triangle instead of a double star or triple star. Notice that she is, above average on grass, mid, and quote unquote in the middle. Notice that she's in the middle and she prefers the middle. And her quote unquote mood is up, right? Her mood is up, which is great, which means that she is she's willing and she's ready to pop off if things. And then simultaneously here, you got the break chain, which she has a triple digits in speed. Everything else is double stat. She's the 6th person that's popular. She is decent. She's above. She's normal in the mid class. Simultaneously, she's not feeling well, so she definitely will like make a mistake, or there's a chance of her to get injured. So it's gonna be very spooky. And then you kind of see the gimmick, right? You kind of see the gimmick and how each girl has their stats and each girl has their plan of the attack and each girl's quote unquote her affinity towards like their distance and their playing field and whatnot. So the biggest problem that Rice Shower right here is gonna have. How you doing, Alistor? Hero. Hope your stream went well, my friend. I don't have anybody here. Let me shout you out real quick. There we go. Baba boy. So that girl right there. Not this one. I guess that is. Wait, really? 一番人気 7番人気 9番人気 Okay, so I genuinely feel like she's gonna be the problem here, just due to the fact that she is stamina speed triple statted. For Rice Shower, this game should be easy mode, but now this is where the fun part begins. Okay, this is where the racing begins. Once you see your competition and once you see everything goes, now the true race begins. Right, it's got that good background music. It'll take time to reload. Usually, whatever your Uma Musume is, it will be in the like a chibi running loading screen, which is pretty funny. And then here comes everything. They'll kind of showcase where you are, how it's going, everything, yada yada yada. And then you got to click on the button. And then now this is where from here on out, it's automatic. Okay, from here on out, everything is in the game's control. You can no longer do anything. You just got to watch the race happen. Okay. So, by the way, these guys are like IRL commentators. So, listen and enjoy, okay? Watch this. It's pretty lit. And then before the race starts, they always showcase the top four. Top four, top three girls. And the more popular you are, the bigger screen you get. Obviously, that's why the Rice Shower has the biggest screen time right here. And then here it goes. And then the game begins. And you see how everybody's running. Basic concept, right? The top side, you'll see a start bar, right? You'll see a start bar, and then there's your goal. Usually right here is what your ranking is at this current moment. You can change cameras and speed and other things if you want to. So like you can see, like you can switch angles. Oh my god. Holy shit, Rice Shower is just cooking. What the hell? Yo, Rice Shower just booming. She's on the other side of the court. The Rice Shower is cooking. Look at that. Nah, she's got enough time. She wins. Nah. Unless they pop off, Rice Shower wins easy here. Yeah, notice how the middle is clumped up here, right? This is where it's dangerous for like super fast horse to get stuck in. Just due to the fact that some of the horses has a capability to like trap you in this little landlocked area, which doesn't allow you to move fast. Uh-oh. Rice Shower is just cooking. I don't think you're gonna see skills. Yeah, so this is GG, by the way. Just go to the outside. It's free game. It doesn't work like that, Burning, right? Simultaneously, you have to have a horse girl that excels in the outside, or else you're gonna get blocked by a couple of things and whatnot. And like I said, you can't do anything. This is all RNG. This is not something that you can control. So whenever you win a horse racing girl, right? When a horse race girl takes a first place, the coolest part that a lot of people don't get, right? For like an idol fan, is that if you take in first place, you get to be the idol star of the song that they're gonna sing. And Lord and behold, I sincerely hope Psy Gamings does not copyright strike these songs that's about to pop off tomorrow, or else I am not streaming this game. Because if the Uma Musume girls, their entire song is copyright strikeable, I ain't playing this game on stream. That's a fact. As long as they hit, I think, 4th place, they'll be happy. From 5th place, they'll be sad. And as long as you hit the quote-unquote story goal, she'll be happy as well. And then later on in the game, weather does come into an effect for sure. Because weather like muddy or raining definitely can cause accidents and unfortunate mishaps and slip-ups, which could cost the game later on in the game. And then every time you win the race and every time you debut, right? If you win or if you take a high ranking place, you get followers. Your goal is to get 320,000 followers to become the legend class and more. Right? And so every time you win a race, you win around 2 to 3 digit fans. Right now, she won about 756 fans, right? Because number one fan's always you, by the way. So technically, even if you get no fans, you technically become a beginner because, quote unquote, you're a number one fan, right? And then every race, the better you do, the better the reward you get, which, you know, is like QP and whatnot. And then after this is over, you get to have 2 options. If it's a big race, you get to go on a live stream, which means it's the idle time. Or you can skip the idle stuff and then just move on and playing video games. Because I'm not going to lie to you, live concert's pretty fun, but after like your 40th rotation, you might get bored of it. So you can just skip it. So it's a nice little option. Rice showers the cutest and the hardest run to race. True, Chibi. True. Okay, so it seems that he is constantly... Okay, so he is currently doing more racing with Rice Shower. It seems that he has leveled it up. Look at his stats, almost 200 across the board. We are fighting where are we fighting, by the way? We're fighting in the Queen's Cup. Okay, Queen's Cup, and the current affinity is pretty good. Unfortunately, Rice Shower is not as good in the miles. She's above average, but she's not, you know, excellent. So she needs to be careful on that. As you can see, the more she's in a good mood, which is great. As you can see in the operation, you see 2 people in the back, 7 people in the middle, 5 people in the forward, and there's 2 people that's going to try to run away from this race from the get-go. So this is going to be very interesting to see. Right, and then here comes the Queen race. Imagine tackling other players, player girls. There is no tackling, but there's a skill that allows you to slow down the girls that tries to get past you, which is very funny. So right now it's the Queen's Cup. So here's the third place, second place popular, and last but not least, Rice Shower. Same concept, more horse girls, and now there's gonna be different strats. And notice here, she unfortunately got a mishap right here and said started late. And because she started late, she can't be in forward. That's why she's in 6th place. This is a problem because within these 2 horse girls, they're trying to go fast as they can so they can maintain the lead. You'll see it soon enough. Okay, Marzinski is one of the person who's trying to go up. So you see these 2 girls? These 2 girls are going to try to run away the show because that's their plan. Which means that if you can stagger them or if you can find a way to catch up to them, you have a chance to knock them down because they'll be brittle. But until you can catch up to them, they are going to be utilizing their entire stamina in order to be ahead of everybody. And simultaneously, Rice Shower is in a very poor position right now because she started late. She wasn't able to get to the middle side outside, and now she's a little bit in trouble. She's still in 4th place.
ハイペースで流れる展開もありえますね。
花を奪っていったのはマルゼンスキー。続いて17番、早くも激しい競り合い。3番手、13番、4番手にはライズシャワー、5番手アグネスタキオ。少し離れて西のフラワー、そして外目をつきましては11番、そしてその内から行ったのは8番、そして6番、10番、並びかけてきた。外には12番。
Oh, we're in third place, baby. And then notice it says right there a little bit, right, while they turned corner, it says recovery on the stamina. You need to learn skills, right? While in corner, you get to recover stamina and whatnot. It's part of the skill that you'll get to learn later at Uma Musume. It definitely helps out later in the game because you're going to need a lot of stamina trying to bust through everything. Right now, it's third place, fourth place. Is she gonna ult? Is Rice Shower gonna ult? Yeah, Rice Shower's ulting. So if you don't know, all the Uma Musume has ult. If you don't know what that means, all Uma Musume has an MP. If the right condition is met and if she has the right stats and if she needs to use it, if her intelligence is high enough, she can use it at a really good timing. And whenever she MPs, it gives a big boost in some of the stats that she has an ult effect for. I think her stats stamina boost and speed, I think it was, but drains over time. So now she's third place. Now she's second place. Oh, shoot. She's now first place. She got to keep running it. Lysa Shower. Oh, is it going to be first place? Oh. Oh, she might be third place. Oh, no. Oh. Yo, who's first place? Who's first place? Oh. Damn, she was in second place. Unlucky. Oh, well. So she could not get fast enough, but she's in second place. Can't win them all, chat. Wait, we get to see. Okay, don't get to see it. But yeah, essentially, that is how. This is how it goes, right? That's practically how the Uma Musume racing goes. It'll get more intense the more ladder you climb up, right? But the fun part is not only the racing part here, but kind of like the subtle friendship you kind of make along the way. And sometimes you get like unexpected fans or sometimes an unexpected stat boost, etc., during your quote unquote career course, right? But yeah, other than that, hopefully you guys enjoyed this little video that I showed you about Uma Musume. I'm excited for the game. I sincerely hope they don't DMCA the songs for the live, right? The live concert dance or whatever. Because I would love to show you guys that during stream whenever I take that W. But other than that, thank you guys so much for coming. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you hit that like button and subscribe. And I'll see you in the next time. Peace. All right, there we go. What is the official? Tomorrow. Tomorrow is official. So you better get your booty hole ready, boy. Tomorrow at like 8 hours from now. So like 32 hours from now, you're going to get the Uma Musumes of your life. Yes, sir. It'll come out on June 25th, approximately 1 day and 5 hours from now. 1 day and 5 hours from now. If you don't know, I'm 100% going to be max statting Gold Ship because Gold Ship, my girl, my bae. Gold Ship is 100% going to be my Oshi for sure. You don't even know. You don't even know how. How. I'm definitely Ogre biased thanks to the anime. True. Who will be starting your horse? Decided yet? Mine's gonna be 100% Gold Ship. Gold ship, my troll queen, obviously. The king of the trolls. The legend. How about you, Chibi? Who are you gonna be? Just because she's a position 2 horse, that means she has to be on post 2 to win. Sometimes you have to change strategies. Yep. Sometimes. Yeah, the inheriting part, I'm not gonna even explain till it's easier to show inheritance than explaining inheritance. Because the fun part about Uma Musume is you practically do the same shit over and over. And you essentially pad your stats. So you can cannibalize your own stats into the next Uma Musume, which is pretty cool. Bring horse nitro, pretty much. Hit you with that family. Hit you with that Vin Diesel special. I'm gonna start out with suffering because Rice Shower's my girl. Damn. So you show that's hell you're walking into. I'll send you the guide of video inheritance if you want. Oh no, I'm good, dude. The only reason I just don't want it because it just takes 5 million years. I think it's like 5-10 minutes long. Like, it's not that much, but I just don't want to get into it. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong button. Have you teached anybody about support cards and Tazuna? No. I have not. I just on a whim just explained Uma Musume. That's it. Just because Uma Musume was coming up. That was the only reason why I came up with the explanation on a whim. I just told them it's practically WWE. If not, it's Pompadour. I don't know what the fuck you call that in English. What do you call Pompadour? Power Pro? It's a baseball. Power Pro. Yeah, Power Pros. Yeah, Power Pros. Do you guys know what this is? Power Pros. This one. The game is practically this on crack. I don't even know if there's a Power Pro. Yeah, I don't think there's any baseball Power Pro game because technically a lot of the baseball games kind of grabbed by EA and shit. Yeah, a lot of the baseball games are kind of like EA hand grabbed on Steam, so you don't get stuff like Par Pro. Desktop baseball. I think it's it's not based on it. I put baseball and Left 4 Dead 2 came out. Female anchor next door. Ooh, such nudity. All-in-one sport VR. Worms. Monkey. It doesn't seem like NA has the Power Pro that I'm trying to explain to you guys. That's kind of depressing. But yeah, it's essentially what you see here, right? The Power Pro WBSC is essentially what Uma Musume is about, right? It's a Japanese baseball video game series by Konami. It's known for their super deformed characters and fast-paced yet deep gameplay. How to play MLB Power Pros on PC. How to play MLB Powers on PC. Dolphin emulator. You can get 2007, 2008. Just not sure if the ROMs are already available. Oh, well, look at that. You got to ROM hack it, which is kind of pee-pee poo-poo. But it is what it is. What the fuck? Okay. But yeah, TLDR of what this is about. I don't know if we can see the game. Yeah, Power Pro base Etika. Yeah, it's practically a baseball game, right? It's practically a baseball game that involves you like just farming. You're playing baseball, you throw balls correctly, you throw things correctly. You've got like methods on how you should act. You've got your mood meters and strikeouts, not strikeouts. It's practically baseball. It is. It really is just very, very deformed, easy Japanese kawaii style baseball. The leveling concept is practically that in Uma Musume form. It really is. I think the hardest part of the game will be what skills to choose from. Well, in order for you to even get those skills, you're going to have to level up your other Uma Musume girls in order for the Musume girls to inherit that skill, in order for your favorite girl to inherit that skill. So unironically, in order to level up your best girl, you have to level up. In order to level up your best girl, you have to level up other girls, which is quite silly. But before we go for the last video, I do want to farm footsies. Let me farm a little bit of more footsies. We're going to be also farming JP as well, because I want to do a record. I don't know if I should do a recording on the... Should I do a recording of... Nah, fuck that. We don't do a recording on Challenge Quest. We just kind of burr it. Yo, did my phone explode? Are you talking about the green chick, Chibishini? The legendary mythical horse girl? And the reason why I want to fight this is because I want to finish this and then farm Berserker node. I highly recommend all of you, every single one of you, farm Berserker node. Easiest starting order should be Suzuka and Ruloff. I think so, yeah. Early game, I believe. Yeah, let me check the quote-unquote challenge quest. How hard is the challenge quest, by the way? Where's your grand say? Oh, I turned that off. In order for me to farm better, I gave it to Castoria. Castoria Berserker. She's got guts, and she has a guts of 100k. Boom, boom, boom. 1 mil. Ah. Invuln Pierce is definitely recommended. Okay.上級のスキルは大切スキルはループさせることができる。上昇スキルと不調である大切とダウンして同じスキルの CT や上昇スキルでループさせること。これのスキルがないと与えるダメージが下がり受けるダメージも上がるということになるので忘れずにスキルをループさせるのがここだけ。初で全部使う6ターンが5ターンになるので全部使うと5ターン。逆にスキルを使うタイミングずらしてしまうとうまく回らない。時給が何も。幼馴染の対策をクリアできるので、基本接種。しかし、強化解除やスリップなど苦手するギミックも混ざっているから、積む点には注意。かつ何度も繰り返す。敵の声がかなり痛い。用紙があるとかなり安心。宝具とクリティカルに対する恩恵を持つ。最初はバイコンの宝具対策を持ったより宝具ではダメージ取りづらい。基本的にクリで HP を消す。それなら耐久を持っていない攻撃を一定化系を受けると耐久が変化することにしか目になっている。そのため宝具とクリ両方をこなせるサーバントでないといい対応は難しい。クリティカルは5回で耐性が変化。宝具は2回で耐性が変化。1ページのエイジは 10% のガッツ、10% である。最終ゲージは全ての属性が剥がれ、100万以上である。すでに削りかれない骨が折れる。単性行動フル活動。その攻撃分が強化。ワンパンストライクがないの毎ターンチャージで痛くなる。強化解除や貫通が厄介。スリップも脅威になる。イプちゃんの耐久法はモルガン、カストリア周りにアタッカーを加えたつもりで支援可能になる。耐性のギミックによって宝具以外のダメージを投資があるタイミングがあるので攻撃宝具アタッカーを必ず使用する。I guess、ショップでカスタマイズした方がいい。ショップスキル、オーバーブースト、ショップスキル。What? I have to change my shopping skill? Bruh. Fuck that. Okay, I do have to see how this goes. It says I need a sub cannon. Just blast her 4 turns? Yeah. Easier said than done, kid. That one is crit. That one is MP. That one's for damage cut. Star per turn. HP. So, what do I get here? I gotta get shop skill of MP support unit. Which I did. Auto repair. Strange canceller. Overboost the auto repair. Auto homing and then strange canceller. Okay. How you doing there, Lotus? Auto homing. Into strange canceller. I already did. Oh, wait, is that it? I got 350 more. Where do I use it on? MP support unit, auto repair, homing, and strange canceller. Yeah, unit, homing, strange canceller. You could charge something? What can I charge? I don't think I can. Yeah, it's all 400 here, so. I gotta buy instead of overcharge. Probably do like 2k HP just for survival's sake, to be honest. I think crit. 30% crit would also be nice. Yeah, I think we'll just leave it there for now. Alright, let's do it. Overcharge MP Blast? Nah. Overcharge MP Blast is fine. They say the composition required for me is Morgan. It is recommended for Morgan. Morgiana. Morgan and Merwin. Highly doubt this will work out just fine, but just in case. You know. It's always to be better than sorry, you see. What else? Any backup plans? Backup plans will be yeah, I think I'll just have that just because of involunteers. Look at backup plan will probably your boy Herky. Probably your boy Herky. Got a Bing chill in the sideline for me there. If all else fails, we do need a secondary contingency plan. Unless I don't carry anything else fancy. Yeah, I think this is the... Because I wish I could wear Ideal King on MASH, but this is pretty greedy setup, so... Pretty greedy setup, yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, it doesn't matter what I wear, because I'm gonna use the dragon shit. Here we go! What's that guide? I have no clue. It's a silly guide. All right, here we go. Okay, so first and foremost, Shiaho. Good to know. Let's see how this works out. Will I do any damage? I'll do all right. It's not gonna be much. Just kind of a testing out the what is she gonna do, you know? I took 0 damage. What the fuck? Excuse me. She took 0 damage. Because you didn't lower her defense? Oh, right. True. Forgot about that. Let's do it again. We'll run it back real quick. Oh my fucking focus! What the shit? What the hell was that? Damn, the fucking breath though. The concentrated fire on the caster is kind of insane. Does she? I do gotta apply that shit, huh? That is so annoying. But she's got invuln pierce, which is dumb. Because at this very moment, Castoria is 100% in danger. Dude, Grand Rider's gonna be Noah? That'd be interesting. In a weird way, Noah would fit perfect because Noah could also be a summer outfit unit. But at the same time, I think Noah could definitely be a summer servant instead of an Annie servant. Because Annie's servant gotta be a girl. If not, it's gonna be as hype. It's not. 10th anniversary better not be a dude. If it's not Abe no Seimei. If it ain't Abe no Seimei, it better not be a dude. That's just straight up facts. Olga Murray? Olga Murray is definitely a welfare 5-star. She's gonna be our... I don't know. She might be our first welfare for 5-star, but... Not MASH. MASH doesn't count. MASH ascended to 5 stars. It's not a welfare 5 star. Ow! I need healing. Might be Galahad. It could be Galahad. I wish it's not Galahad, but it could be Galahad. It could be. I wish it's not. Alright, there's no reason for me to overcharge Morgan. Morgan doesn't do any damage. Clean my soul real quick. Jesus Christ. Two turn. Lower your guard, bitch. Alright, we're gonna see if this kills. If this kills Poggers, if it not, I'm gonna cry. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Tears of sorrow. What? that didn't pop its guts before the turn ended? That's bullshit. You know that's bullshit, chat. Blue Dragon pissed. Yeah, I need more updates. I need more upgrades and updates. Give me some parts on. Give me some parts on. Bobo booey. Bobo booey. Boom. How you like me now, bitch? Oh, now it's strong against crit. Look at you. Oh my god. Oh my god, it actually ate my dodge. That's insane. Fire! Bomba. Strong against MP, but we got no MP. No. And that is depression, I gotta admit. Whenever I need the crit the most, it swapped to anti-crit. It's kind of a bitch. I'm killing her with dot, chat. I'm killing her with dot. Yeah, I just gotta keep spamming MP. That's it. Just spam MP, guaranteed ourselves a MP charge. Oh my god, the concentrated fire attack, crazy. Shit, I don't actually know what to do here. Actually, I do know. I just gotta keep ulting with Merlin. That's it. How many guard do we have? 2 times 1 turn. 1 time 1 turn. 4 times 1 turn. Jesus. Who's 1 time 1 turn? Is that Castoria? Yeah, I'm gonna put defense on her. And Skitakur down. Ba 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 boy. Then we'll go Lord Camelot, Garden of Avalon into. Ah, fuck it, dude. At this point, might as well just try to MP charge. Yeah, since I will slowly shred her on the second rotation. Yeah, since I'll shred her in the second rotation, I'll just slowly but surely cook her alive while I get a fully charged, fully heal overcharge action. Because I'm practically gonna get 50 stars now, I think. But now everybody's gonna have an HP healing on top of HP healing MP gain. Oh, now it changed to Noble Phantasm. I can crit again. God bless. Jesus. We're thick boys now. To be honest, I think we're... Yeah, I can't cleanse the Garden of... yeah, I can't cleanse that with the Garden of Avalon. So, might as well. I think I'm feeling a little frisky. I'm feeling a little funky. Funky. A little funkify. See if I can hit with more, not Morgan, not Castoria, but with your boy Merlin. She fucking dodged the first one. How dare she? Oh, she debuffed one of my girls. What the? That's insane. No one has ever done that in the history of Dota. Good thing there's so many buffs you couldn't unbuff the buff, the buff, the buff, buff, the buff, the buff, the buff, the buff. Yo, hey, unbutt fuck this bit. What? Wait. hold up. I have to do it like this just for sake of my safety here. Just for safety. I could have played it a little bit stronger, but I needed her MP next turn because I think she gets Invuln Pierce next. And I did not want to deal with that. Simultaneously, Morgan's MP overcharges Castoria, so we get like 4 to 5 shield protect. It's pretty lit. All right. Yeah, Merlin low-key is just gonna constantly just supply me with stars. It's gonna be supply with me star MP HP gain. Just so ever I take a dot damage, I just full heal. Yes, we broke our bar. Final bar. Oh, God. Yikes. Oh, God. Oh, God. What the hell? Ah! Dang, 300% is kind of insane. And now she's got Invuln Pierce out the wazoo, I think. Oh no, she doesn't have Invuln Pierce. What? Let's go. Boom. Damage into cooldown. Into cooldown, into... Oh, I got no crit, but what do we got here? Start the Kakuritsu Hirasu, Kyoka Kaijo. Ba-bam! Defense down. Every auto attack, apply burn. Oof. And my Grandiose is gonna last one more turn, so I'm gonna need something. I think this is the right choice. I gotta constantly hit it with a Noble Phantasm before it kept swiping to anti-crit. All right, let's finish this. Is she anti-MP now? What is she? What is she? Oh, she's got a chance to dodge. You didn't see her stat? Listen, I can't see any of her stat because that shit is too much stat.クリティカル攻撃自分のクリティカルクロックアップ低下して相手もダメージターン終了後毎日エスターバスターI wonder what happens if I can give it my best. My good old darnest try. Go, Morgan. You can do it. You can do it. All right, so it ended in a Omega failure. But the battle has won once more. Eat this. Nani? The anti-crit field. Not today, Jimmy. Not today, Jimmy. By the way, I'm saving for Summer Mel. I have 690 Saint Courts tomorrow, and I like 80-something tickets. Just do like an advanced quest. To be perfectly honest with you, once you're done with the feat event, if you haven't done any of the advanced quests, do advanced quests. The more advanced quests you do, the more Saint Courts you're gonna get this year. So I highly recommend do all your advanced quests. We did it, chat. We got ourselves Pointerino Cappuccino. Yatta! Hey, good job, chat. Good job. We brute forced it. You know how it is. Dab on them haters. So, unfortunately, chat, I've come to the conclusion that in order to farm this shit, please, dude, in order to farm this shit, double cast story is the easiest thing on the planet. I hate it. I hate that's the case. But man, double Castoria is brain dead, dude. Double Castoria is so brain dead. I hate it. I fucking hate it, chat. Which one provides more boost, chat? Dodiodana or yeah, which one provides more boost on arts? Dodiodana or I'm thinking it's either Dodiodana or Kiyohime. I actually don't know which one I should go. I chose Sith? I mean, sure, right? Because yeah, currently, my plan of attack is Morgan into whatchamacallit. Yeah, this girl into Morgan. You should use Mud Rain. I don't have MLB Mud Rain. That's part of the problem. Why do you have friend points? Because I perceive friend points over bond. Because bond is easy to farm. You just have to farm. Friend points is hard to come by. Need a Grand Morgan one shot. Unironically, Morgan can't do it. This is the sad part. FP is definitely harder to get when you only get one lotto a year. Yes, sir. So you gotta make sure you comp yourself so you can constantly get a good sum of friend points. Simultaneously, like I said, all I just need to do is just click all these buttons and then alt twice. GG. GG easy. No problem. The problem with my Berserker is that it's not 120. It's not MP5. It's got all sorts of problems, but you know, look, two of these girls just kind of solves my problem. Let's be honest. In fact, I'm almost tempted not to swap. I'm almost tempted to low-key not just swap. I'm gonna figure it out. I might need to not swap. By the way, have you seen how many people have been farming this damn thing? It's quite insane. Oh, I might actually need a swap because the reason why I gotta swap is because I think, yeah, I don't have enough MP. Depression. Why? Because I don't have a whatchamacallit. Okay. I don't have a pen skill unlocked. The reason why I don't have a pen skill unlocked is because I feel like not using any coin on Castoria. Simple as that. I'm about 1,000 runs. Nice. I saw somebody with over 4K. Yeah, 4K is kind of wild. 4K low-key botting. Ain't gonna lie to you. 4K is definitely botting. 4K is 100% bot loop. Even Botsy is kind of OP. Classic Castoria. Yes, sir. Castoria is kind of OP in every aspect at this moment. Like, it's sad that I can pop off with my say, but it's just more opportunistic if I utilize Castoria. She's just easier to bond. She's just easier to farm. Low key, like I said, I might actually. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna see what happens here without utilizing Morgan. Are you MP3? You're MP3. Unironically, I'm MP4. I only just got Victoria. Nice. Girl eats too much bells? Well, you should have farmed bells, didn't you? Should have farmed bells, didn't you, boy? Simultaneously, you should have gotten bells from like a ticket 2 months ago, I think. I will probably swap Morgan with Ibuki here. Just so, just so I can constantly provide 20% MP in attack up. Simultaneously, I'm gonna use this opportunity to level up my arts. My arts. Arts time. Baba boy. Baba boy. Baba boy. All right, now I'm OPP. Now I can do some damage. Damage. Why don't you use Mud Rain? Because I don't have an MLB Mud Rain. If I had an MLB Mud Rain, let me tell you something. I'll be swapped to that shit right now because I know how efficient that bitch is. Trust me. Oh, I technically don't need it because I leveled up the Grandmaster Flex. Thank God. By the gods! Ah! By the gods. The story got you? 6%? What the Sigma? What are you talking about? 6%? I have a question. For some reason, I only start with 6% on my Berserker. What are you talking about? 6% MP? What are you talking about, bro? 6% MP on your Berserker? Did you finish your class score on your Berserker? Is your Berserker class score finished? If that is a no, you need to finish Berserker class score. Simultaneously, you need to level up your Berserkers too. How did I have to do that? Here, let me show you what it says right here, okay? Everything scales off of class score. Remember that, chat. It is ideal for every single one of you to level up your class score. So MP, gain 10%, okay? Gain 10% MP with the amount of Berserker class servant bond. Its effectiveness will change depending on the bond of your Berserkers. Maximum is 10 MP. It says it right there. You need to bond your servants. My Panther's bond? Hey. No. Can't. You need to bond more Berserkers. This is a Berserker servant overall. This is not just one. This is just many. It is a collective Berserker bond. So slap a couple of 0-star bond in the back, right? If you have 0 bonds, just stack them in the back. and just farm. All you need to do is just keep bonding those low levels, and that 6 will turn into 10 in no time. Yeah, by the way, a lot of the class score is going to determine on your overall bond of your servants. So I highly recommend making every single one of your class servants, right? Like Rider, Caster, Pretender. Every single servant should be plus 5 bond. 5 bond plus. I highly recommend it. This is not gonna be, this is gonna be a reoccurring theme. Every single one of you should definitely bond every servant to at least plus 5. By the way, go to bond 6 for ordeal call mission. Yep. That's why I said at least 5. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to be just pressing 2 buttons all day, every day. Now that I technically don't need her, it is plus 20 though. Yeah, it is plus 20. Might as well. Tomorrow, chat, I'll probably stream all the advanced quests. Just because. I should put some bond CE on my girl Arturia, but to be honest with you, I think I want to keep my say. Yeah, once I finish farming with a Berserker, I'm just going to farm with say. I'm just going to put it back on say. Like I said, it's just 100% easier to farm with this composition than say composition, sadly. Because this is a guarantee 1 turn versus say kind of RNG reliant. It's because she hits double niche too, which is cheating. The fact that Castoria hits double niche on this boy is unfair. Unfair. Tomorrow plus 30 stones? What happened? Oh, is that for NA celebratory, like, something day? Oh damn, what the fuck? Why? I was a bit perturbed at the moment there. Didn't know exactly what was going on. Somebody in the Los Angeles has Zertoria body pillow under their desk for real, for real? You think so? I think they were too busy trying to I think they were trying to prevent Lilith domination. Yeah, I think they were trying to prevent Lilith domination. And totally forgot about Zertoria. But remember, Zertoria is technically Artoria, so I think they were okay with her popping off. You know what I'm saying? Either that or they fear the wrath of Miss Kasumi. True. The Wrath of Miss Kawasumi. That's some scary shit right there. Definitely going to wet my suit. Wet my gillies. Wet my gillies for real, mate. Look at how simplistic that is. One shot I do about 2 mil. The second shot I do about 3 mil. I'm pretty sure if I had Mud Rain, this will be a one shot. Yeah, like full MLB max leveled Mud Rain would have destroyed this herd. As you can see, chat, if I really wanted to, this can be automated. I won't, because I'm too lazy, but this composition is so sleepyhead that it's 100% bottable. Why? Because you just do that. You just do all that. Pew pew. It has to be a double AA. It has to be a double AA ult to kill. If the double AA ult doesn't kill, we're in big trouble. Yeah! I'm not gonna lie. I can practically set my comp up. Oh, take a piss, come back, it's all done. Watch this. Witness the master piss. All right, I'll be back. It's piss time. All right, is it MP done yet? Oh, look at that. Ta-da! Battle finish, right on time. Is 100% MP3 Summer Castoria decent for farming the other stuff, or needs more? Oh, are you talking about like a Smolka 6000 like for this? Oh, dude, listen. MP3 is perfectly enough. All you got to do is just need to make an MP3 500% charge, and there's a lot of ways to do it. Mud Rain's one of them. Morgan's one of them. There's a couple other ways to achieve your said goal, my friend. As long as you have a Berserker Artoria that is 100 to level 120, it should be perfectly be fine. Is this bitch MP1? It's MP3. You got lucky, bitch. Scared the shiza out of bed, but though. Unironically, we'll go this way. Reason I did that to increase the first Castoria's MP there. About 15%, which is pretty lit. Should hit about 2.4, 2.5. Nope, 1.784. What the fuck? Why you did a little damage? Why'd you do so little damage? I guess you are at 120, I guess. Baba boy. 3.7. Now that's a lot of damage. Thanks, hey, no problem, dude. I appreciate you sliding in. If you got any questions, let me know. Like I said, right now I'm just in auto grind mode. I'm legit just in auto grind mode right now because Berserker node is delicious. It's facts. It's got seashells, dude. If you don't think seashell node isn't delicious, you are high on drugs. Remember that. Yes, it drops seashells. I always put the highest MP up next. To be honest, level 100 pen with full Grand Class score unlocked just hits different. Oh yeah, dude. The Greek, anti-Greek, just makes pen disgusting, for sure. On top of that, like unironically, you got like Nightingale. And on top of that, you can yeah, you can do like double Nightingale if you want to. If you want to overcharge, you can do Rohi, right? Rohi Nightingale into Paul Bunyan. Like, it's disgusting. The Buster variant of the Berserker class is delicious at its finest. I feel like OG Battlesuit Mystic Code feels better to use here since it has stun. If you're afraid, right? If you're afraid that it might not kill, yeah, OG might be your best benefit. The reason why I do the combat battle is for auto attack up and MP damage up. Is just to make sure that, you know, the damage is permanent. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, I'm doing it for the attack up and the MP damage up. If you are afraid that you're not going to one-shot, definitely utilizing the second skill to stun him would be a possibility. Just do be careful. He does have resistance, so there is a chance that he might not get stunned. But most of the time, he'll get stunned. Most of the time. Like 90% of the time. Damn, that hit hard. Loki, I didn't pick Zertoria Grand is because she's already bombed 15 Pepe Lamount. Nice. I mean, you can put Zertoria in the back. She becomes an additional bond amplifier. So if you want to bond more. If you want to bomb your servants more, you're more than welcome to do so. Have you noticed, Tan, that I'm just one-shotting this hoe? Because my entire goal of this comp is to just a one-shot, I'm not really afraid of the stun. I'm not really like I know my comp is gonna one-shot no problem, so. And the more Berserker Grand score you have, the easier it's gonna get for you, right? Like for instance, you should definitely match your class score plus extra attack. Because if you ever extra attack, you'll do a big dick damage, right? Especially if you have like Pen. Simultaneously, make sure you have the Buster, triple color Buster coordination, so you'll do big dick damage as Buster. And keep bonding your servants so you can get that 6 to 10. You got it over halfway there. You got this. You just gotta farm it up, baby. Farm it up. Farm it up. Farm it. Farm it. Farm it up. Yeah, I just bond 7 my Zerktoria. Kind of disgusting, TBH. I'm not a big fan of bonding people. They bond, like my philosophy is they'll bond themselves. Just because we are so blessed in the bonding category right now in JP. You can just feel the love, the love, the love. So I make buy. Nice. I don't have Zerktoria. No, you don't need to have Zerktoria. Pent would work. Lilith could work. Who else, chat? It's Kintoki. Berserker Kintoki could work. Nobu. Swimsuit Nobu could work. Cream Hilt would work. X Alter would work. Ku Alter could work. Beowulf could work. And Lilith, if you can land her charm. And Lilith requires double Yodiodana. Yeah. If you want a guarantee charm, you definitely want double Dodiodana. Dodiodana is the 4-star Berserker in the Ordeal Call 1. The reason why you need double is to make sure you guarantee a charm. Because once you hit that charm, it's kind of easy game. A Lilith will troll you though, not if you do double Dodiodana. If you do double Dodiodana, Lilith cannot troll you. Unless you have not raised Lilith correctly, double Dodiodana will be trustful. Because if you can't kill with double Dodiodana, your Lilith just lacks firepower. Three more levels to kill even faster. Nice. I only have one. Like get a support friend. Like for instance, if you don't know who Dodiodana is, let me show you real quick. So if you guys do not know who Dodiodana is, he's your Ordeal Call 1 boy. He's the purple flamboyant fucking flex on me boy, right? He flexes. The reason why you want Dodiodana is his third skill. Third skill, reduce all enemies debuff resistance for 1 turn for about 40%. Times that by 2 by utilizing twice of him, right? Times that by 2. That's about 80%. That's about 80% plus chance for your quote-unquote Lilith to land a charm, which is almost a guarantee. This will also allow you to level your own arts and get crit stars, even though it'll get sucked by Dodiodana. He has a 20% charge and a quote-unquote 20% crit up, so it's not too shabby. You can do the absorption as well, so you can just apply that shit to Lilith both times, so you get 40% and 40% crit. 40% attack, 40% crit, pretty lit. On top of that, it allows it allows you to practically get everybody's star. Suction. Star suction. But you're utilizing it just for the debuff here. His MP is dog doo-doo, so unless your friend has like a K-scope or somehow is made him a grand, it's you know, use him. I use Lilith Castoria. Lilith applies the niche for Castoria. Sure. Yeah, so that means you're focusing Castoria strat on top of Lilith strat there. You're not really doing Lilith. You're using Lilith as a support. I was talking about it if you're using Lilith as a DPS. You could definitely do Lilith support as well. And what Chibi Shini has stated is a correct move. Let's do it. Do it. Lamborghini. Not the best strat, but it's honest work. I mean, if it works, right? It is what it is. You don't need that though? Oh, you don't. You really don't. But it's guaranteed charm. That's all you need is whatchamacallit, so. Bomba. All you need is love. That's right. And for me, all I need is just a better Castoria. Just press all the same button on the sidelines and watch it all burn. Let's watch it all burn. Do I need to use the 3rd star? No. It's just an insurance claim. You know what I'm saying? Just in case. Just. Bring grand oppression. Dude, the fact that people are granding the oppression is respectable. When you're new, Kyo definitely got you back. Kyo's defense has to get leveled up, so you do have to do strengthening. But it is a pretty easy strengthening. So yeah, Kyo definitely got your back on that one. Estrellas also got your back on that one because it's 2-star instead of a 3-star. So additional cost down. Feels good, man. Speaking of Estrellas, he's already max bond. When did he get max bond? Without my consent? How dare he? Oh, I'll say so. Oh. I wonder if somebody's gonna Stella. Oh wait, gonna Stella him at AX this year? What, JP or NA? What happened to Grand Say? She's taking a break. In order to farm super efficiently, I am switching it to Castoria right now. Once the Berserker farm ends, I'll probably bring it back to Say. It's just easy to farm this way right now, so I swapped it until the farm B. Once the farm is over, we're gonna get back to Grand Say. I have MP4 Castoria. Might as well use it to farm. Right? Might as well. I got whatchamacallit, I got a lot to you know, I can swap back and whenever I want, so if I can swap back whenever I want, I'm gonna keep it farm efficient. Because once it becomes non-farm efficient, I want to get back to my girl Gran. By the way, Arash Seiyu is going to do the Stella Challenge NA this year. Nice! That's exciting. Hello, Zulog. Welcome, welcome. Oh, did it not say hello in the kick? That's so weird, dude. I don't know why my YouTube and my kick doesn't work exactly as intended. But I do see your kick chat now. That's weird. I gotta like touch it or something. I was about to ask if you can see kick chat. No, I can see it. I can see it. I don't know if I can see YouTube. Can I get a YouTube chat? YouTube chat's usually... I don't know. Actually, that's a good question. I can't see YouTube chat. Huh. That's weird. Hey, type in the YouTube chat for me. Did you already do it for it? I see it. It's just super delayed. Super delayed. It is what it is. Yeah, I see it, but it's like a 2-minute delay, I think. Kind of blows. I gotta figure out how to reduce that. Since farming MP4 Victoria, because I was farming for Kuro copies, bro, that's foul. That's fucking foul, bro. I was trying to get Suzuka copy, thank you. Like, unbelievable. It took me 5 million tries to get Suzuka copy that I almost MP5. By the way, Peter's World, thank you so much for the subscriber, Reno Cappuccino on the YouTube Reno. You are amazing. Thank you, thank you. You said you want Suzuka, but you know you want the truth? Yeah, the truth is I wanted fucking Suzuka. I wanted MP5 Suzuka, but it tended to be MP4 Suzuka with like 15 goddamn Kuros. It's very upsetting. It was practically the same shit with Say. I think it was what? I wanted MP5 Say, came up with like MP4 Abby, MP4 what's her name? The other one. Was it Canis? I think it was Canis? No, it was Let me check. Was it 2020? Yeah, I think it was Servant Summer Camp Gotcha 2, right? Okay. So I gotcha the shit. No. I was trying to get either merch. Okay, so the reason why I got MP4 Abigail is because I was trying to get Tomoe. In order to get MP1 Tomoe, I got, I think, MP2 Murachaki, MP1 Tomoe, and then like 4 copies of Abigail. And I was like, what the Sigma? That's what happened to Summer Abby. And then I think it was like 2023. No, it wasn't 2023. 2022? Was it Arctic Summer World that Sega? Really? Was it Summer World that Sega? What the fuck? No way. Huh. Wait, when the hell did my girl Say get a summer outfit? 2019? Holy shit. Yo, can my girl get a buff, please? It can't be in 19. That's a slot table. And that's like melts and shit. Wait, when did my girl get a summer outfit? I was during Da Vinci. Oh, was it Da Vinci? Da Vinci? It was Da Vinci. Yeah, it was a Dino Summer Adventure Time. I think he was Summer 2? Yeah, Summoning 2. Right. Yeah, I got I tried to get Rider Canis. You're right. I was trying to get a fuck ton of Rider Canis. Turned out I only got MP1 copy of Canis. And turned out I got like 7 copies of Say, I think it was. And then I think I got MP3 copy of Kama, which wasn't too bad, to be perfectly honest with you. It wasn't a bad idea. Still, I see Summer Medusa. Summer Medusa is not coming till next year, sadly. The reason for I say it's next year is just due to the fact that Saber Medusa stole the spot. Because the only summer quote-unquote candidate that you're gonna have is gonna be Summer Lily. Summer Lily as in Anna, right? The little Medusa. Medusa Lily. Anna's probably gonna be your best shot of getting a swimsuit if you want any of the quote-unquote Medusa series to get one, just because she's the oldest. She's one of the oldest that did not get a chance to pop off. Other than that, it could be Gorgon. To be perfectly honest, I'm perfectly okay with Gorgon. Let's be honest. Gorgon with swimsuit will go pretty hard. I'll get hard staring at her just because, you know, her demonic eye will make me hard. It is what it is. Summer Lip, though. I mean, Summer Lip is always there with us in our heart, and we've seen it before. So it's only a matter of time Passion Lip gets a summer variant. Only matter of time. I hope she gets a buff when she gets a summer outfit, low-key. I would still roll for Anna Summer. Hopefully they cover her up good though. What are you talking about, Anna? Are you talking about Lancer Medusa? I hope she doesn't get a swimsuit. I hope she gets a summer whatchamacallit, CE. That'd be cool. Them getting a summer CE is pretty cool. Low key, I don't want to waste a servant slot on a kid. It is what it is, right? Another reason that I don't want to see my daughter in swimsuit. I'd rather have Lartoria get a swimsuit, okay? Lartoria Alter needs a swimsuit. Let's get Lartoria Alter some swimsuit. Let's get Drake in some swimsuit. We got 5 million fucking servants that needs to be in a swimsuit before my daughter gets in a swimsuit. Okay, let's be honest. I want to see Medusa. I want to see Medea. I want to see the OGs get a freaking clothing outfit. But no. Life is just so cruel, my friend. Life's so cruel. Dachi's gonna be in a swimsuit? I mean... Yippee, but at the same time, low-key, I'm already low on Saincords, bro. I low-key don't have any shit to farm with. Like, there is no steam. Simultaneously, I can't purchase Saincords, which is kind of dog shit. These past few days, I can't buy Saincords, which makes me very upsetty. Spaghetti. Cersei swimsuit. I don't mind it, but you know, Cersei's already in a swimsuit, just like your girl Rohi is. Medea needs a new VA before she gets a summer outfit. I know. That's also the depressing part for sure. Just because she is, no longer VA. It'll definitely be rough and difficult to try to replace her. Very tough hurdle for sure. To be honest with you, we should think about a new VA. Just due to the sheer fact that I think if they ever want to do a Fate rework, if they want to do like another Fate variant or a wholesome Fate, I genuinely think they should think about it. Because one of the few reasons why we love Emi as Gohan is also because of Medea, so... In order for us to get a second season of Medea's, in order for get a second season of Emiya's Gohan, right? Cooking with Emiya. We definitely need a new VA for her. There may be already somebody in the works because third season of Fujimoto Don't Understand came out. They could utilize that to test out her new VA. Oh, that could work too, to be honest. Sounds like a good idea. Yo, what the fuck? Is Spartacus Bond 10-2? What the Sigma? Hold up. Wait up. Why are my low stars full bonded? What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on? What's going on? My fucking low bonded servants are bond 10. This a no bueno. Somebody a touching my spaghetti. I hate that if I'm going to continue, I'm going to lose bond. I probably will kill this one, the 25%. Yeah, I probably will kill 25% to add a 4-star. If necessary. But until then, we're going to 2-star this shit. 2-star, 3-star this bitch. Do it. Go, 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 go. Don't worry, you're going to get 1,000 Saint Courts. No problem. Is that so? I don't think we'll ever get a remake for an anime. Nasu said it's fine, but Medea would be missing in the Emiya's Gohan. Well, it ain't gonna be the fucking same, isn't it? And Nasu might be fine. We're not fine. Time to buy some bog rails? Hell no, I ain't using bong rails on them. The only bong rails are gonna get are my grands and my favorites. You know how much it costs to get a bong rail? Too much. Too much. Oh, wow, I almost killed it. Did you see that? If I had MP5, I didn't have to worry about shit there. Holy moly, macaroni. I think if I get my Bond C, I think I'd kill it. Low key, I think I'd kill it with my arts combo. If that's the case, I might swap in for what's her face. If that's the objective, I might swap it in for Ibuki, just because Ibuki has more arts card. Because the whole gimmick here is to try to reach 500%. Yeah, the goal is to reach 500% max damage arts combo, which means you have to do a max arts combo like this. So you have to get the arts combo for the 50% damage up plus more. Because I'm pretty sure if I had my own Bond CE, I would have killed it. No problem. Because what I'll do is I'll reallocate my second Castoria's MP, her second skill onto mine, which just guarantees to kill. Because it changes from, I think, 300% to 500%. I wish we had more bong rails. Used a lot of them during Phantasm Moon raids. True. We did fuck up a lot of people with Phantasm Moon raid. Dude, Maisei popped the fuck off. Maisei was one-shotting that monster. Hardest one. Because I think I used double Cosmodrop combo. That Cosmodrop combo was disgusting. Disgusting! Disgusting! It was so disgusting! Fuck up Nagacha. Nazem might not be fine as well, because, you know, Medea was done one of the biggest roles in anime, like Major in the Ghost in the Shell. It's said as well back death of Seraphi's VA during Prismalia. Yep. It's true. Everybody and their moms, whatchamacallit. Everybody and their moms kind of getting old. Low-key need a VA replacement. I think that's also kind of the reason why a lot of the Miyu stuff fell off as well, because I think the voice actor of Sapphire did disappear. I say disappear, but just, you know, passed away. But usually Japanese people are very, like, more, like, tolerable when it comes to VA changes, as long as they do their job perfect. As long as they do their job, right? So a lot of people are not going to be against the new VA. A lot of the NA people are going to get butthurt because, you know, sensitive. Because y'all sensitive. Sensitive. But it's understandable. I get your point to an extent. Are you gonna grail all your silver? Grab my all silver and bronze Berserker to bond 9 as well as my gold Berserker are now bond 9 or higher. I might as well, right? Fuck it. Fuck it. Who knows? This year, you might get the amount of like bond you have as a Sancor reward. Who knows? That'd be pretty spooky, scary skeleton, huh? For those of you people who bonded a lot of your observance, oh, what the fuck is that? This might be the first time my Castoria is gonna get tested. All right, let's see. Let's see if this theory works. Let's do it. Let's put the theory to the test. I'm gonna, just in case, add an additional oomph on this girl. Just to be on the safe side, you know? Just to be on the safe side. Is that gonna kill? Probably not. I probably need my Bond CE. Yep. But full combo should kill it, no problem here. Nice. Only able to do it because of the full combo, baby. Without that full combo, I was cooked. I don't even think I need to use Mysticode at this point if I have a higher level Castoria. If it's anything higher than MP2, I think I should just back-to-back MP and just not even touch the MP damage up. Double A's posing on him? Yes, sir. Are we gonna do another anime trailer day? Do we have more animes to watch? What's the anime trailer we got? They're gonna need more Bond Grails? Dude, I wish we can form Bond Grails. Low-key. If we can form Bond Grails, great. If we can somehow farm Bond Grails, great. Hey, at this point, can we farm coins? Let's farm coins. Give me coins. What is this level 103? What the Sigma? What the Sigma Yi? Sigma Yi? I'm still memeing about the 10 Saint cores per bond. Each bond, 10 bond servants you own. Yep. For summer anime that's coming right around the corner? Oh, true. I've gotten all the fucking which one copyright strikes watching any of those videos. Give 1 Saint Court per bond? For bond 6 and under? What? I mean, sure, but that's a lot of fucking Saint Courts. That's like 400 Saint Courts we're talking about already. Plus. That's a bit ridiculous. But, I mean, sounds good. Sounds good at the moment since I got no Saint Courts. I do need in them Saint Courts in the pocket place. Smiteth! But yeah, it's 10th Annie though. I mean, listen, 10th Annie's 10th Annie. Anything can happen in 10th Annie, but simultaneously, you shouldn't overhype 10th Annie. It's gonna be hype, but it ain't gonna be that overhyped, bro. Understand that FGO still has a business to run. It's not gonna give away Saint Court so free. After this rotation, I might take a break and do stairs. I might need to do some feetsies there. A little feetsy action. Yeah, low key, now that I got this set up, I can do this during my sleep. It's so nice. The 7th Annie existed and 1,000 Saint Courts were given away. It was 1,000 total, which means that if you did it right, you got about 1,000. Which also means that they'll probably want you to grant. They'll probably want you to grant a lot of servants. Or at least level up. What I want, though, it'd be very nice. Because what I want is the best thing in the world. It's, whatchamacallit? Anime. Just give us FGO anime. With all this gacha funding, they have enough for FGO anime. I don't care how they do it. Give me the anime. So my Say's almost bonded, which is great. And then I need this one bonded. I need this one bonded. And I got 2 more ticks to go. Quite the long road. Ooh, I think I got enough to full bond. Auger? How much do I got? I got like 1,000, so I should be able to unlock everything here. Ta-da! Ta-da! What the Sigma? I don't want to fight the big baddie Berserker. see, chat. Yeah. Oh shit, chat. Here we go again. Bastard check. Last but not least, we have L completed the Berserker. Grand score completed. We did it. Grand score complete. No problem, Chatterino. We finally did it. You're just in time, Hentai-chan. Just in time for the unlimited power. The communal power. The ultimate power will be obtained. Communal power. Grandcaster's gonna be paying? Actually, Grandcaster's gonna be great. A lot of the servants that you think it's Grandcaster is gonna pop the fuck off. Like Sun Zhang, Cersei, a lot of those types are gonna pop the fuck off. Trust you me not, boy. Trust you me not, boy. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Pass. 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 Oh, do you think there's going to be a JP event in July? So, here's the thing. NA is NA's gonna have anniversary in around next week. JP event is about to end in about 5 hours. So if we don't have any news by tomorrow, if we don't have any news by tomorrow, we'll probably get a news on Friday. If there's no news on Friday, we're probably gonna have a 1 week of dead week, just 100% dead week. In order for NA to celebrate NA for celebrating their NA anniversary, and then we're gonna have something to celebrate JP. Is there gonna be a July event? I'm pretty sure there will be a July event. Most likely will be a July event. I'm not gonna say 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. The reason for that is quite simple. La 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 la. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. What the Sigma? Nope. Yeah, it's gotta be in the likes then. Tunka tunka tunka. Slide to chatter chat, baby. Slide to chatter chat. Let's see. So yeah, after this event on JP, right? After this event on JP, it's gonna be some random ass campaign. I don't know what kind of campaign it is, but it's gonna be a random ass campaign, okay? It's gonna be like pre-anniversary hype or some dumb campaign. Alright? It's gonna something like that will happen. We're probably gonna get a lotto or a mini event or some sort of a small 2-week event on July. early July, right? After early July, we're probably gonna get a, the whole event, and then 1 week before the event is over, we're gonna get a Lancer, Grand Lancer, and then 1 week for pre-anniversary and then anniversary. How's that sound? Pretty good? What about Evocation Fest? Oh, who knows? Maybe we'll get a last Evocation Fest, and we'll fucking get we'll get whatchamacallit, all the rest of the welfares. It'd be nice if we can get Sundo G like tomorrow. It'd be lit if it's if it's like the last 2 days he shows up. That'd be like a hero save. Because a lot of people would love to level the shit out of Sonoji. Do we celebrate NA Annie tomorrow? Not NA Annie live stream, but NA Annie application, yes. Which means we get 30 sync words tomorrow. But NA live stream is going to be on Anime Expo, like they do always. Anime Expo always. I mean, unless deviates because the anniversary schedule seems to be event, grand, servant, repeat. Yeah. Like I said, it's either going to be a small ass event or it's just going to be a straight up throwaway lotto. And then before, like, whatever it is, whether it's a 3-week event or a rerun event or any type of event, the reason why I say that is because if they're going to throw us an event, FGO should by now give us a live stream announcement on JP. On JP, they should give us a maintenance announcement and a live stream announcement. None of those came out today. So, unless it comes out tomorrow, right when the event ends, we might get a dead week. Who knows? I really don't. The reason why I say we might get a dead week is just because NA do gotta celebrate their anniversary, and I don't know if Mr. 2 is gonna be there. Mr. 2 should be there for the 8th anniversary, which means that 1 week of calm is kind of required on JP, which they can get filled that by Evocation Fest. And then the last week, right? The last week of July is anniversary pre-campaign festival. They do this all the time. And so a week before that would most likely be Lancer Grand. So they're gonna have to come up with some weird 1 week event, like a hunting quest, right? Like it's either gonna be a hunting quest or advanced quest. Some sort of shit that's like 1 week to distract us. Minor, Abby, and Sono G coming tomorrow. Trust. Hey, dude, I wish. I'm gonna grand Van Gogh Minor. Because I think that's the... Well, no. It might be Shisho. I don't know, actually. I don't know who I'm gonna technically grand. I was thinking of doing Van Gogh Minor just because I want to see the Starry Night picture. I want to spam that shit and just kind of showcase the Starry Night while I gun people down with whatchamacallit, Berserker-toria. Not Berserker-toria, with Say, Berserker Say. So like while I plaster the entire field with the Starry Night, right? The little Kasterasu, right? With the little Kasterasu, and then we graffiti the shit out of it with Berserker Say. It'll be a cinema. It'll be art. You talking about Van Gogh? That's right. And so by those two powers combined, It will be the most powerful combination of noble phantasm that will be ever created. What a disgrace to his name. You don't like Van Gogh in FGO, buddy? I think they did a really good portrayal, especially a good story for him. If you have not played, I highly recommend you play it. Van Gogh story, aka what was it called? Imaginary Scramble. Definitely top tier. Definitely up there when it comes to storytelling. Wonderful job. The Lancer one's Lancer one's just trying to be herself. Simultaneously, the event ordained it. It was kind of like her servant being herself, right? And that definitely gives off a... It's nice because it can take off the foreigner vibe, which is great. Because that means that Lancer Van Gogh can have his own little charade if they wanted to. If they wanted to. Dude, the sheer amount of monuments that I'm currently farming for no fucking reason is absurd. Like, if you don't know, I've already finished my Grand Servant, but it's the best place to farm QP mats and bond points. You can't say no to this shit, man. It's so free. It's so delicious. I love it. We still got Olga Quest 4. I guess we have Olga Quest 4. I mean, yeah, we can slot in an Ogre quest and then just be like, oh, surprise. With the powers that combined of 4 elements, we were finally able to manifest the shell of Olga. But oh no, the shell of Olga has no soul. What are we gonna do? You know, and then, you know, happenstance so happened to catch. You know, we spotted a quote unquote ghost in the shell, the ghost in the machine. Right? So, after we get to the 4th one, we definitely will have well, after we get to the 4th Olga, we definitely will have a quote unquote 5-star welfare Olga. That's technically our Olga and not Catadeus Olga. Bomb points? Yes, sir. Not grinding Grand Lance? You're not grinding Lance? Really? Why not? What the fuck? Okay. Understandable. I don't know if I trust this Castoria, so I'm just gonna add a little bit more oomph to my girl just in case. Just in case. I only have 2 5-star Lancers, is not worth it. I mean, it still is worth it. Like, a lot of those single target Lancers are pretty lit. And yeah, you can always switch Grands later. Like, I'm gonna switch it back to Berserker Say. I already showed you how I can farm with Berserker Say. This is just dumb easy. This literally makes me just turn my brain off, so. That's the only reason why currently Castoria is in the Berserker seat. Is because her farming is very dumb. Because her farming is very easy, therefore it's very dumb. I'm doing Leonidas. Nice, dude. Leonidas Lancer does look pretty boggers. Leonidas, the Grand Lancer. He definitely deserves it for sure. With the anime pop off and the a lot of the years of service he provided for us over the not only in anime but in just in FGO in general. Just make sure they're level 100, 10, 10, 10. That's about it. You should make it to Bond 10 though. That's about it. Leonidas is coming soon. Just need coins. You need coins for Leonidas? What? You need to get your friend points unlocked, my friend. You got to get all the friend points CE equipped on your Berserker farming right now. I'm going to tell you straight up. I tell everybody this. Friend point is the new meta. You don't need to worry about Bond. Bond you can just get off the ground automatically. JP has literally implemented free Bond everywhere. There's no reason for nobody to try to fucking min-max Bond when you don't need a min-max Bond to get the amount of Bond you need to level 15 a servant these days. You should min-max your friend point so you can have enough A, coins for Grail, B, coins for CE bomb, C, coins for your low star so you don't have to ever worry about servant coins ever again, and last but not least, D, free mana prism. Which, by the way, mana prism is the most scarce thing on planet Earth now. Now that JP requires you to waste like at least 4,000 a month, which is crazy. At least. That's on a at least basis. You getting some kind of special damage for this now? No, it's my Berserker. It's my Grand Berserker. Since I have all her Grand score unlocked, every time I auto attack, if a Grand attacks a Berserker or Grand attacks a character, they get a defense down that's specialty called target marked, and that target marked takes more damage. That's kind of the reason why I'm kind of doing like a back-to-back Castoria. Because if the first one doesn't kill, the second one guarantees the kill by like 1.5ing its own damage. Because of the Grand gimmick. It's pretty lit. It's pretty lit. Friend point gacha is terrible. That's right. Friend point gacha is terrible. But at least JP now has 100 spins. So friend point gacha has been a little bit more lenient. So unless you're talking about NA, which I do still recommend you should focus on friend points. Because once you get a friend point, 100 spin on JP and NA, shit's fucking real estate. And the reason also too is I'm art chaining on purpose. Every time I art chain, I get an additional damage. So that's why I am not like I'm purposefully art chaining as much as I can. Just because doing arch chain just does special damage. Rare prism's rare. Well, yeah, rare prism's rare, duh. But mana prism is easier to obtain, but more rare to get. Because the reason why I say mana prism and rare prisms are hard, because rare prisms, if you play the game every day, all day, rare prisms, that shit's gonna drop to your legs, no problem. Because if you play the game, you're gonna automatically get rare prisms. That's just how it goes. And simultaneously, a lot of the rare prisms are practically useless. You don't really need a lot of the rare prisms. You really don't. And in order for you to get anything, you need mana prisms. And mana prisms has more value than rare prisms because mana prisms get you tickets. Tickets that allows you to get gacha. So therefore, mana prism has more value than rare prism. I started playing JP pretty damn late though. Not everybody's the same. Yeah, that's why I should highly recommend you still like focus on friend point though, hands. Just because if you haven't started JP early, you should definitely focus it so you'll have a shit ton of friend points. So you don't have to worry about like what CE you have to erase because you haven't MLB'd one yet, or what servant to erase because you haven't MP5'd yet, right? Because the more you can MP5 all the friend point servants and lock them down, you know, put a little lock in it, you could just straight up ignore and sell. And that'll allow you to get mana prisms, which will allow you to get a gacha ticket, which will allow you to quote unquote get more 5-star opportunities. If not more Sancor, more mana prisms for just purely doing gacha. On top of that, craft essence. If it's a dog shit craft essence, sell it, or you know, bomb it. Bomba clock. We have gotten like a 15 RP like in the last 2 years though. Technically, if you think about it, all the evocation quests, that's +5, right? All the evocation quests, each servant's about +4. +4 to 5, depending on how you count it. And simultaneously, with the sheer amount of friend points that you can now get, right? Not friend points. With the sheer points of gacha that you can do now, you just get more mana poison. And on top of that, you get more spooks. Because, you know, you're trying to get that 1 5-star, but the 4 stars and the 3 stars are kind of already in your pocket, so you're gonna have to sell them when you get them. So like I said, rare prism doesn't really provide anything useful anymore. Like if you really need something from rare prism, sure, but mana prism's more utilized than rare prism. Consumption rate is wise as well, because everything is free. Now, if you play FGO and get all the way to Ordeal Call 4, a lot of the fucking RP shit is free. Because that's how it is. Like, that's the good part about it. That if you actually play the game, it is free as fuck. What the fuck happened here? Oh, did I accidentally click a button and it didn't go my way? Oops. Whoopsie! We can still resolve this conflict. No problem. No problem. Yeah, we can still Mighty Chain. We win. Bomba. Bomba. I bet they're gonna Grand Liz every class as possible. That would be amazing to see. I would love to see a Grand whatchamacallit, Liz everywhere. Oh look, I killed it. Nice. Ta-da! Huh. I thought the evocation shop servants you purchased didn't give you RP if you already have them. Maybe? I don't know. Let's find out, shall we? Like, for instance, RP shop gives you bong grail though. I mean, yeah, sure, right? But you don't really need bong grail because you will get enough to bond 15 a servant if you want to. But if you really need a bong grail, yeah, you can get a rare prism to slide it in. What was I doing? Evocation? Yeah, evocation. What do I have? What do I have? I think I got like everybody and their mom here, so. Okay, so actually, see it. Oh yeah, look, it doesn't it does say rare prism doesn't get included. So yeah, seems you don't get rare prism from evocation leaves. Too bad, so sad. Unlucky. Too bad, so sad. Don't have to waste a rare. Don't have to waste an evocation leaf. Unlucky. Burning your bag gold units for RP to buy bong grail right now. What a fucking waste. I hope that's somebody that you already MP5, or else that is quite the retarded move you've made. How you doing, Juan? Welcome, welcome. How are you? I'm doing good. I just burned one of my MP1s. Well, that's quite the retarded move you made there, my friend. I've heard of your infamous retardation, but it seems that it's in full blown. I'm farming with 2 Morgan in 2 turns, but I'm planning to copy your way. Hey, that's perfectly fine, dude. Yeah, all you need to do is just get a Castoria. Remember, my Castoria is MP4. You want to get a friend that's Castoria MP5 or 4 or higher, whichever the Castoria is bigger. If you're using 2 Morgan, you want to ult with one of your Morgans so she can give you the quote-unquote overcharge. If you are struggling to get overcharge on your Castoria, Mud Rain or Morgan's MP definitely helps. Does Mud Rain versus Black Grail matter a ton here for Castoria? Technically, yes. Because the whole goal is for you to overcharge. Your goal is to get 500% overcharge. And it's already a 50% charge. So you can utilize like another, another oomph. Like, you don't have to use Morgan's ult. So that'll save you some time. You could use somebody that's not Morgan, right? So you don't have to give like 20% to somebody if necessary. You could use, your El Clasica, right? Your Ibuki-chan, because she's got attack up. And she's got a quote-unquote arts up, buster up, and then skill cooldown 1. Spamming 2 of her might not be a bad idea, too, if you can 500% charge her right off the bat. The whole goal is to get 1 Berserker Grand to auto-attack Hercules and then Noble Phantasm. The reason why is because it puts a target of defense down. Not this defense down. There's another thing that's called defense down that allows you to do more damage while that defense is targeted on that target. Like, for instance, here, I'll show it right here. Instead of double ulting, I will do a forward attack and then double ult. When the Castoria ults, you'll notice it'll apply a special defense down. Watch. She'll auto applies a special defense down that says target marked. And then whatever the target gets marked does more fucking damage. The whole goal is to ult twice with your Grands. So you just kill it right off the bat. But if you have it 500%, all you need to do is auto attack Noble Phantasm, auto attack, extra attack. That'll guarantee the kill. If you have like an MP3, Castoria or higher. Recommended to be Bond 10 so you can get your Bond CE, right? But if you can find a way, like myself, who has no Mud Rain, because I have, MLB level 100 Black Rail, this concept work as well, because it synergizes with the other Berserker, Castoria, right? Berserker Castoria. Because if I can't kill it, I've already amped up my damage and it apply the quote-unquote defense down, so the next overcharge variant will do more damage than I can. But once I get my Bond CE, it's over. That's big dick damage coming in hot. Because at that point, right, you could use Castoria's second skill on your Castoria to make it into a 500% charge, and then utilize Morgan's like if you're using double Morgan, just use 40% of Morgan to charge up the rest. It ain't rocket science, baby. How you doing, Zulu? Have you played Battlefront 2 with CAD yet? No, I haven't. I probably won't be able to until next week, just because I'm on an 11-day work streak. It's very beautiful. My work decided me to, that I work the bones, work to the chain. Work till I pass out, baby. Does Mud Rain and BGM tough matter for Castoria things because free pods ends on Thursday? Well, like efficiency wise, right? If you want to do big dig damage and if you're willing to stay with 2 MP damage, like I am, Mud Rain's fine. Black Rail's fine. But if you want to just do a big dig damage to 1 MP, I think Mud Rain will make your dream come faster, just due to the fact that you see that she's already at 400% here. Imagine if she had Mud Rain. Oh, that'll be 500%. Oh shit, she's on slow-mo. Oops. Big Dick Castoria and do the thing? Yep, pretty much. I mean, having a good friend is also part of the skill, right? To find good friends. Imagine having 2 MLB Black Grail with this many 5-star CE in the Eternal pool. I mean, it took me 5 million years to get a MLB Black Grail. Holy shit. I would love to get an MLB Mud Grail. Or, right, like for instance, if you don't have enough strength for your Grand, look at your friends, right? Look at your MP5 friends. And then click on your MP5 friends and then make a comp for that friend, right? So like if you can't pull it off, pull a support comp, right? Like double Duryodhana if you're like, I don't have a good Lilith, but I need a double Duryodhana, right? But you can do the Duryodhana Castoria blah 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 combo, or you'll be like, ooh, look, I got Alter here. But in order for me to pop off on Alter, I would like for her MP to be MP 500? Yeah, I want her quote unquote oh, never mind. Her overcharge kind of dog shit in this circumstances. Oh wait, is good overcharge scale? Let me go check that real quick. I thought it was Saber overcharge, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna double check on that one. It should be Saber, right? Yeah. Saber overcharge? Okay, yeah. then you would put like... If it's Etchan, you'll go one Rikyu. Yeah, one Rikyu just for the 30%. Yeah, just one 30% simultaneously overcharged to quick 20%, and then Atalanta Altar. Or what you can do is if you're very confident in your double X. Yeah, if you're very confident in your double X, and you can able to get like a mud rain, so you can get a 50%, 70%, 30%. Also practically an 80% start. Getting a somehow able to 20% somewhere, whether it's through Rohi, right? It's either Rohi to overcharge Rohi to do more damage with your girl there, and then Atalanta Altar, right? Or if you want to lower the enemy defense, Eric and Kyohime. Kyohime works fine too. I just saw that the game is on sale and I had exactly enough money to buy Steam, so it's downloading right now. Nice! Yeah, I highly do recommend people who have not bought Battlefront 2. It's like $5. You don't have to worry about gacha. Unironically, it's a pretty fun game. It is just a shame that back in the day it was just treated like dog water just because EA treated it like dog water. Oh, excuse me. It's not $5. It's $4. It's even cheaper. God damn. Yeah, Star Wars Battlefront 2 is a fun game to play for $4. It's definitely worth having in your pocket. I think Cad is going to play it, and many other people will play it later on. So if you want to join in on the little Star Wars RP little charade, you should highly recommend purchasing that video game and slide in to the Cadroff's live stream DMs. Asterios is good with K-Scope. Asterios? Like, are you talking about your boy 1-star Asterios? I mean, sure. But that's a MP. Well, it really just depends on who it is, I suppose. If you have a person that can benefit from overcharge, yeah, I think Astraeus MP will definitely be worthwhile having. It really just depends on how you want to play the game. Just due to the fact that I think Astraeus has before Noble Phantasm, I believe he has a second skill or third skill? He has some skill. Oh, it's not Astraeus, it's Eric. Eric has the defense down. Right. I mean, yeah, if you have a overcharge gimmick servant, yeah, Astraeus would be decent. But I'm gonna straight up tell you, there are other ways to, if you want to be efficient. If you want to utilize Astraeus, go right ahead. But that is not uber efficient. But that's okay. If you have the firepower to back it up on top of the whatever you need to bust out, it'll work out just fine. Do you think you'll stream it? You should probably ask it during stream, no? I recommend you asking it. It's definitely worth a try. I don't know if he'll play it on stream. Who knows? Will I play it on stream? No, because I'm not gonna lie to you, it'll be pretty loud. It'll be like a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 OG lobby all over again. Did I increase the speed on the girls? I feel like these girls are slow as balls. Am I crazy? I chose Mori, so I can only do crit comps? Ooh, you chose Mori? That's a little rough. Mori, huh? So you want to do something with Mori-chan? That's a little rough. Mori. How strong is your Mori? Let's do some quick assessments on your boy real quick. So you want to do Mori, and Mori's a 3-star, which is the unfortunate part, because it's a 3-star, he has a base low stat. He has a 3-turn crit with a buff resistant, 500% to reduce buff success chance rate by 100 for 3 turns. Treated as buff. By the way, don't use this unless it's your basic operation is 3, 2, 1, but actually, do you even need a 3? %, attack when attacking, 500 defense chance reduced. Yeah, that's the shitty part about him. It's either you one-shot the shit out of him or he gets one-shotted. If you want to do a Mori crit, I cannot guarantee you your safety, but there are a couple comps that I've witnessed over the pages. I remember somebody. Oh, not the grand score I was talking about. In order for you to get the problem with the crit is that it's super RNG reliant, and you definitely want to get Buster crit. So you need to have your grand score Buster side maxed out to the fucking degree.ね。100スターで、いいねじゃん。取り込む。サーベント選択肢は森に行きます。これよ。Alright, let's see. We got none, brother. I'm sorry. Apparently, nobody has made a funny comp with your boy Mori. Seems you're fucked. At least in the media at the moment. Let's see. If we want to make a jury-rigged version, how much Buster you got? 2 Busters, 2 hearts, 3 pretty quick. You definitely want to get 2 and 1 100% leveled up, but you got to activate your second skill, then your first skill. Oh, simultaneously, you definitely want a noble phantasm, question mark? Do you really want a noble phantasm with him, though, to be honest? I think at this point, you'd rather just fucking crit his ass. If we're going for crit, this invuln pierce slash defense ignore is unnecessary, no? Oh. You definitely gotta have like a Buster command code crit up by like 30%. Simultaneously, that sounds like you need a card RNG, so it's not very reliable. So you're not going to one-shot Hercules every time, even if the attempt is there, just because of card RNG. The problem with that is because in order for you to get everything you need, it requires you to have stars. So, like, for instance, if you get double Nightingale, that's damage against. But you can't. It's a shame that you can't point to human comprehension. Because if you can point to human comprehension, that'd be pretty OP. Buster crit damage by 30%, stars by 20%. So if you can somehow get a Buster, well, in order for you to get a Buster chain, you're gonna need 3 Buster, which you do not have. Because if you're going to do a Buster chain, you're gonna need a fucking Noble Phantasm on top of that. But having your craft essence not equated to a crit damage, if you want to crit, it'll be not worth your time. I'm going for double Penth destroyed Mori in the back. Wait, so who's your Grand Servant? Oh, you don't mind being efficient? Okay. Then you're perfectly fine, right? Like, remember, you farm however you like, right? Because right now, I want to farm the shit out of this mat as much as I can, because A, this is the perfect time to bomb my Berserkers. B, it's the perfect time to get as much QP as possible. C, it's the perfect time for me to get as seashells as possible. That's kind of the biggest reason why I'm doing it. I chose Mori. Okay. Because the difference between how you play this off will definitely depending on your card selection. And I'm gonna tell you straight up, that's gonna be a rough one. Yeah, you definitely need to have a command card. All your command cards unlocked so you can absorb all the busters in the world and do crit damage with your buster. Simultaneously, you're definitely going to need to level up your buster card, right? So your card is 500 plus damage base. Yeah, it's a Buster 50% star 20, so you definitely want to get like double Nightingale because she gives you both crit on Buster and Buster. And that's if you want to do a Buster, right? It's one of those things, the more you level up your Grand Graph, right, on top of your Berserker graph, the more life gets easier. But as long as you're not dying and you're pulling off a decent less than 7 turn comp, I think you're doing fine. Most of the time, as long as you're doing it better than 7 turns, I think you're doing great. I'm just a stickler for 1 to 3 turn, just due to the sheer fact that I've been living like that since day one. You know what I'm saying? We be doing that big dick math. Big dick math as much as we can. JP also isn't my main server, so I just like playing content. Hey, nice. I only see JP playing for about 2 years. Nice. The fact that you're already in Ordeal Call content in 2 years is a good job. Unless you bought an account. Don't say it out loud if you did. I don't want to hear that shit. Grand score helps a lot. Yep. I'm going to tell you, if you need a farm, if you're ever doing the event, farm the silver node instead of the gold node. You're automatically going to farm gold more than your silver. I highly recommend you farm your silver. Because the problem is you jump a lot of silver mats on the way to gold, because silver nodes are in between bronze and gold. Well, in between bronze and 90++. And you'll barely farm silver node before you just completely farm 90+/++. Yes, 2 more bonds, chat. Holy shit. 2 more bonds and I'm max bonded Castoria. Wow. And then my easy farming sequence gets easier. Yeah, I'm pretty sure after I get a bond CE here, I genuinely think I don't need to rely on MP5 Castoria anymore. I mean, she'll be behind me, of course, but I think I can just I can just Noble Phantasm and then auto attack to win. Buying accounts not fun. I don't have chosen servants. I wouldn't have had my chosen servants. Oh, I see. Very cool. Listen, there's just a lot of people buying accounts, and the dumbest thing that people can do is just, you know, yell at the ether, or, you know, flex it on Reddit, or talk about it in forums, or talk about it in streams, right? That they're like, you know, like my, you know, I bought this FGO account from so-and-so, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, why? Why would you say that? Why would you say that so out loud and blatantly? Dumb. And by the way, Zulog, make sure you either text him or chat him in quote-unquote cat chat. Text him in cat chat. See if he whatchamacallit, he'll read his chat there. See if he's gonna you know, slam jam on the Battlefront 2 action. Cause I gotta go to bed after, I think I got what, 2 more run in me, chat? I think we got 2 more run in me. I got that dog in me. Yeah. I'm gonna do 2 more runs, compile a couple of these videos, and I'll probably go to bed. Cause like I said, I got 11 days straight workage. They were not happy with me taking a day off during FGO live stream announcement. So they've officially punished me that I'm getting 11 days straight. Very not cool. Bosses senpai not happy. Yeah, they were not happy. I told them, but you know, they're pissed. To me, that's just stupid. Not gonna lie. Does the game ban those types of things, selling account stuff? Oh yeah, oh yeah. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't ult with the other Castoria. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, what is happening? It seems I done goofed, chat. I am still in slow-mo. Oh yeah. By the way, Han, every couple of months they talk about how many accounts they ban, and I call it the quote unquote ban party spree. It's pretty exciting. I think JP had one like 2-3 weeks ago. When was their last ban party, chat? Let's see. When was their last party of ban? By the way, Android 16, I think they fixed Android 16. Yes, Android 16, you can now officially update it. Tips, Saber, campaign, Berserker campaign, yada yada yada. Aniplex account service, pickup number 2, release number 2, Google Play, Google Credit, App Store API, Meta Prism, Cutter Radio. Oh, is it an update? Is it an update? Update. No. Maybe it's a maintenance. No. Oh wow, it's been a while. I think we're gonna get a band band festival next month. Low key. Or in order to hype up FGO, I think there might not do. Oh, there we go. May 26th. The last band festival was May 26th. We got about 9 accounts banned from existence due to the fact that they have either RMT'd or third-party account, or did some dumb refunds, or their game data modified, or yada yada, whatever. Essentially, they fucked around and they found out. Usually, so we got maybe tomorrow or the next day, we might get a quote unquote June update of how many people got yeeted, kajeeted. Are you playing this on PC? Nope. This is on my phone. See? Look. Even though I have a mouse, it's technically my phone. I just projected my my phone screen to a bigger screen. So technically it's my phone on a bigger screen. Now die. We did it, chat. Yippee. And by the way, chat, we can officially watch the Char's Revenge on YouTube. Oh, it's not available in my country. What the Sigma? That's dog water. Region locked is insane. I'm so upset. Low-key, I'm kind of upset he's spaghetti, chat. Rip JP. That's right. Rip JP lock. It's JP lock. I'm so sad. I'm doomed. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, brother. I'm cooked. Silence, peasant. All right. VPN is your friend. True, VPN is my friend, but VPN, I can't use VPN right now because I gotta go to bed. I got a BP to bed. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wrong button. But, lady and gentlemen, sadly they never adjusted some of the bond CEs. They will soon enough. They will soon enough. But hopefully you all enjoyed my live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I am exhausted. I'm going to bed. Betterino Cappuccino is calling upon thee. So I am going to bed. I will see you all tomorrow. Okay? You guys take care of yourself. Have fun. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Greatly appreciate it. As always, don't forget to follow me on Twitter. YouTube, Discord. Once you hit Discord, don't forget to hit the ayaya button. Make sure you got everything verified before you slide into Discord. And right now we're trying to get that 2K follower on YouTube. So if you can hit me, greatly appreciate it if you can hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, and to watch my videos. And if you don't like my videos, comment on my videos and say this video trash. It'll help out the algorithm, as you can see. Hey, take care of yourself, Ray. Appreciate you sliding by, good friend. Hope you're doing swell. Hey, make sure you're eating good. Be healthy. And tomorrow we'll most likely be doing the thing. More Berserker farming / more stairs. I'll probably be focused on stairs. I think I'm going to be NA farming stairs more tomorrow. And then we're going to react to more video because I missed reacting one of the videos. So I'll do that tomorrow. And we might play a game or two of some random shit. Who knows? We might do like a demo. Do another demo shenanigans. But other than that, I'm outie 5-0. See ya. Good night, Zulu.